Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. On the wings, it's Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Bancaro out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Suggs in at the point guard position.
Whoa, Aaron Gordon looking like he's in a slam dunk contest right there.
Bancaro outside. Puts up a three. Sends it home from three-point land.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Jokic with a screen on Suggs. Pass to Jokic. That shot off the mark. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. Outside, Caldwell Pope puts up a deep three. Gordon pulls it in. And Gordon has got the ball here for Denver. Inside. And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, everyone knows Gordon is a gifted dunker. I mean, guess the defense just needed a little reminder.
Suggs with it. He's against Watson. And he dunks it down.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Jokic. Here's Watson. Off target with the three. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Isaac, the pass to Suggs. Isaac against Jokic. Now Bancaro. Clock at 6. Up and over Gordon. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Bancaro has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Pass to Jokic. Takes the three. Knocks down the long J.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, B.A., it's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of them. Already an excellent passer at his position. Bancaro just loves showing off his court vision.
Pass to Jokic. Jokic, the screen. They kick it out to Murray. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
Yeah, nice play by Murray. A big guard who is unafraid to mix it up inside.
Wagner, the pass to Bancaro. Back to Wagner. Gordon with a steal. Outside Murray. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Suggs. 5 points in the game. The kick out to Bancaro. Gordon pulls it in. The Nuggets have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Wagner with a steal. Suggs with it. He's against Watson. Isaac, the pass to Suggs. On the take. 6 to shoot. No good with the triple. And so Porter will bring it up for Denver. Left side Murray. From downtown, fires in the triple. Murray's got 7 points in the game.
You have to watch Murray closely at the perimeter. He won't hesitate to flex his range.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Wagner on the wing. Shot to stop the run. Rebounded by Denver. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Here's Jokic, and that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
It's almost too easy for Jokic inside. His size and soft touch make short work of the shot.
Magic trail by 6. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt. Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Here's Jokic. The Magic making their last shot. Murray from outside. And again, Denver with a 3.
The confidence on full display. Murray recognizes ahead of time when to shoot off the catch.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks. I caught up with the Nuggets head coach. I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. We'll have to be disciplined tonight, BA.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And coach, such a unique player, multiple-time MVP Nikola Jokic. How do you defend this guy?
Well, Brian, if I knew that, everybody in the league would be trying to hire me because no one has found an answer for Nikola Jokic. He can just beat you in so many ways. If you're going to double team him, he's going to create wide open shots and even layups for his teammates. If you're going to leave him single covered, he's going to score. There's nothing this guy can't do on a basketball court.
Magic trail by 6. There's a minute 26 left in the first quarter. Isaac, the pass to Wagner. And he banks in the layup.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Here's Murray. 10 points for him. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Jokic against Isaac. Now here's Jokic. He's guarded closely. And Jokic throws it down.
And dunking it with authority inside. This is why Jokic guys look to feed him down there.
Here's Suggs. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Jokic with a screen on Suggs. The 3. Rebounded by Suggs.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Now here's Murray. There's the drive, and it's Murray finishing it off.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. It's Suggs with a drive. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck. Oh, deflected. It's stolen by Isaac. Jamal Murray. He's been the guy making things happen for the Nuggets. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
Something else that stands out is how they've gotten out in transition. Their speed has kept the defense on their heels.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. And it's Isaac in at the 5, down low.
You know, I know some would like to see Banchero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
Here's Jokic. To the left wing. Here's Watson. They get the rebound. Out to Gordon. Outside Murray. Fires from deep. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Kicks it out to Wagner. 5 to shoot. Bankero outside. Finds room and goes for the jam. Bankero.
And everything Bankero does is with aggression.
And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Nuggets. Down low. Gordon finds Murray. Back to Gordon. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. That one on Bankero. Coach, it's interesting to watch the career path of Aaron Gordon. He's gone from one role in his previous stop, then he arrives to the Nuggets in a completely different role there.
Yeah, Brian, he's become more of a third or fourth guy, and he's embraced the change. Everybody wants to be that number one or number two guy, but you've got to play a role to be a winner in this league.
And it's resulted in championships.
It sure has.
There's a little speed from Jokic on that drive. I mean, you don't expect him to put it on the floor and just go.
On the wing, Suggs, defended by Watson. Bankero passes to Suggs. Lets the three fly. The rebound by Murray. Denver has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Outside for Porter. Outside Watson. Jokic with a screen on Wagner. The drive by Watson. And he slams it in one-handed.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Here's Suggs. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Suggs against Murray to the paint. And stolen by Bankero. The three from Suggs. Gordon pulls it in. Timeout called, the Nuggets. And Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting world.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
Denver has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Porter from outside. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got his 4th assist in this one.
And just a nice smooth stroke on that three from Porter Jr. He knows that shot very well.
Back to Suggs from the arc. Drains the triple. Suggs has got 5 points in the quarter.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Crafty move. And Murray with the lay-in. Murray's got 17.
I call Jamal Murray a scoring guard. He's on this team to provide points, and he's certainly doing that tonight.
Back to Suggs. The three. Good. He's been great in this one. 9 for 15 after that shot.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Second chance effort. And here's Porter outside. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Isaac's got his 6th rebound on the night. Suggs outside. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Denver has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Pass to Jokic. Oh, he's a monster. Jokic just flexing out here.
A solid read from Porter Jr. When he makes quality passes like this, it helps his team's overall chemistry.
And the dunk by Isaac.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him. Gordon with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Pass to Gordon.
On defense, Banchero has a lot of good physical attributes, which help him create pressure.
Counted from distance.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
The 3 from Suggs. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Jokic has got his 5th rebound in this one. And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. 13 foul.
Outside Murray. Pass to Porter. Here's the 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Suggs has got his 4th rebound in this one. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
KBA, the Denver Nuggets are building for the long haul. Their philosophy has been to draft polished prospects and then develop them into contributors. They look for 4 qualities: basketball IQ, character, positional size, and absence of skill deficiencies. Brian, the track record has been strong.
It really has. Thanks, Allie. And Gordon with the big finish.
The combo guard, Murray, capable of hurting you with his scoring as well as with his passing.
Here's Suggs. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Here's Jokic. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
We talk about Isaac's reach often, and they're using it to send the shot back.
Isaac with a screen on Murray. Caldwell Pope against Murray. There's the 3. Pass to Banchero. And here's Caldwell Pope. Back to Banchero. 5 on the clock. Caldwell Pope with it. Pure from 3-point range. Caldwell Pope's got 6 here in the quarter. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
Murray looking around. And there's the drive. And it's Murray finishing it off.
What a dynamic drive by Murray, upsetting the defense and getting him to a shot.
Wagner against Porter. Suggs outside. Launches it. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Porter from outside. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. It's all tied in Denver. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the 3rd quarter started. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Murray out there with Peyton Watson. And it's Porter in at the small forward position. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. And Jamal Murray picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Suggs. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
Pass to Jokic. Oh, Jokic attacking the glass.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
And coach, a three-time league MVP, Nikola Jokic joining Moses Malone, Larry Bird, and Magic Johnson. What a list.
Yeah, that's not a bad list at all, Brian. But what stands out beyond Jokic's skill set is the consistency that he produces with every night.
And everybody around him instantly gets better when they play with Jokic.
They love playing with him.
The three is up. For three! The Joker knocks it down.
Yeah, great pass to Jokic when he's ready to fire, and then he's straight into his motion.
Wagner, the pass to Suggs. The kick out to Banchero. Murray against Suggs. The drive by Murray. Jokic with a screen on Banchero. Pass to Jokic. And stolen by Banchero. Banchero down the lane. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
Using his defense to generate his offense. Banchero being rewarded for hustling on defense.
And that one drops for him. Murray's got 21. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Picked by Isaac. The three from Suggs. Rebound by the Nuggets. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Jokic with a screen on Wagner. Here's Porter. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Whoa, I mean, what a play by Porter Jr. Sticking with the shot, putting the D in a bad situation, and getting it to go.
Coach, after 3 back surgeries in 5 years, it is truly amazing that Michael Porter Jr. is still playing at all.
Yeah, it really is, Brian. And for him to get back to playing at the highest level, he has really stuck with it, and you've got to admire his mental and physical toughness.
Porter with a screen on Isaac. Jokic with it. Wagner picks him up, and here's Porter outside. The offensive rebound. This one for 3. Unable to get that one.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. No good on the triple. The Nuggets have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Gordon with a screen on Isaac. Now here's Gordon. 3-pointer. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Gordon's got 13.
Nice work by Gordon, stretching the floor, opening things up with his range.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He's going to talk it over with his guys. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Suggs surveys the D. And he throws it down with one hand.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
Here's Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Magic trail by 5. Wagner outside. The 3 is up. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got rebound number 11. Gordon, the pass to Porter. Oh, they get a hand on it. Isaac with the steal. Suggs finds Wagner with the drive. Rebounded by Denver. Jokic has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Ooh, he's looking good tonight. He's drilled 9 of 15 so far.
Well, they have to be thrilled with how reliable he's been tonight.
And Suggs, here we go. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
Murray with it. He's got 21. Here's Gordon. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 7 assists in the game. And here's Suggs. Misses the 3.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
Jokic against Caldwell Pope. And here's Gordon from the arc. Buries it from 3. And now it's a 10-point Nugget lead. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
Minutes remaining in the third.
Murray passes to Jokic. Fires the 3. And it's Orlando with a rebound. And Carroll with it. Checked by Murray. The 3 from Suggs. Watson with a rebound. Denver leading by 8. Jokic off the bounce. Outside Murray. Shot clock at 6. Picked it out of midair. And the Magic pushing it up now. Wagner on the wing. Back to Caldwell Pope. Isaac outside. And Caro outside. From distance, Paolo.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
Jokic the screen. There's the triple. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 8 assists in the game.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Shot is good by Isaac.
Yeah, inside the paint, Isaac is a pro, using his size to get himself a high percentage look.
Murray against Suggs. Pass to Jokic. Just 5 on the clock. No stopping Jokic in the paint.
And this is how powerful Jokic is, able to still score despite the contact.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Launches it from deep. No good there.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. 3 points is better than 2. They built this lead by tacking on that extra point at the end of possessions. Back to the game after this break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. On the court for the Magic, Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope, and it's Isaac in at the center position. Wagner. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Gordon outside. Hangs. Outside Watson. Takes a three. Sinks the tray. And the Nuggets lead by 9.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Porter with it. He's picked up by Banchero. 4-3. Porter's shot is off.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Caldwell-Pope for 3. On target from range.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Pass to Jokic from deep. Rebounded by Suggs. Suggs has got 5 rebounds tonight. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got rebound number 15 here tonight. Jacks up with 3. And there's Porter on the assist by Murray.
Just an uncanny ability to make shots from the corner. Porter Jr. using his skill set.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Pass to Suggs from outside the arc. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got his 4th rebound in this one. And there's the call on Banchero. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Suggs against Murray. Now Jokic. Oh, Jokic hammers it home.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Down with both hands.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Jokic with a screen on Suggs. Pass to Jokic. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Jokic has got 4 points in the quarter.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He questioned his team's effort, asking them, should I put in the bench right now? Wake up, guys. We can still win this game, but I need you all to play like you believe you can. Not exactly a fun huddle to listen on, guys.
And Allie, thanks. Stan, LeBron James is widely regarded as one of the most intelligent players in the league. Who else stands out to you as far as basketball IQ?
Oh, Brian, that's a tough question. There's so many of them. Nikola Jokic, Luka Doncic. There's just so many intelligent guys in this league. Fans that think it's all about athleticism don't understand how intelligent the best players are.
Jokic in the post. Isaac covering. Orlando with the rebound. Isaac's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Wagner, the pass to Isaac. Wagner inside. Porter's there. Caldwell Pope finds Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. And he comes up with a bucket. Suggs has got 10 points here in the second half.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Jokic with a screen on Suggs. Murray passes to Jokic. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. And the Nuggets lead by 10.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Outside Watson. Gordon outside. And Gordon with the big finish.
And I like how Gordon lets the game come to him. That's why he's able to take over at times.
Suggs with it. He's against Watson. Lets it go from deep. Suggs no good.
Yeah, there's no reason for the defense to get out on him right now. Just let him keep taking that shot until he shows them he's going to knock it down.
In transition, the Magic on the run. Here's Isaac. He can't hit that time. Good D by Jokic. And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Jokic against Isaac. Second shot opportunity. And Jokic finishes inside. Jokic has got 9 points in the quarter.
I mean, he's ignoring the scoreboard. He just keeps coming at him.
Well, you have to play like it's a tight game. You cannot let up in this league.
Back to Wagner. 6 to shoot. They need this. Gordon pulls it in. Gordon's got rebound number 8 now. Outside Watson. Screen by Gordon. Gordon on the wing. And Gordon with the big finish.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Nuggets.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Nikola Jokic.
Well, he was the reliable option for them on just about every possession. So dependable, always making the right decision.
And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. They trail by 16. Here's Suggs. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It goes on Peyton Watson.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
Murray against Suggs. Pass to Jokic. Oh, and the jam by Jokic.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
Suggs with the bucket.
3 points.
16 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Murray against Suggs.
Back up and down doors, fast basketball. These teams prefer to operate in the half court. They're very methodical, but fun to watch.
Hey, good basketball, regardless of the pace at which it's run, is good basketball. And with these two teams, movement, screening, high IQ offensive basketball, I'm here for that.
Now the starting group for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner and Bancaro are the forwards, and it's Isaac in at the 5 spot.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Bancaro against McDaniel. Banked in off the glass. Bancaro's got the game going here with the first basket for the Magic. To the right side. And the wide open shot from Reed. Traps in the tray.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Suggs passes to Isaac. Back to Suggs. Caldwell Pope outside. 6 on the shot clock. Bancaro kicks to Suggs. Isaac passes to Bancaro. Caldwell Pope outside. Wagner finds Bancaro. Drills the three-pointer. Bancaro's got 5 now.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Bancaro to be. They love his confidence.
Orlando, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Here's Wagner after the basket by Minnesota. And Isaac throws it down.
Oh, boy, the reach, the length, the hops, the athleticism, Jonathan Isaac. Nicely done.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Good on the three-point shot.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Suggs. Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Well, take advantage of your strengths. As a roller, Jonathan Isaac has incredible length to finish. That is a pretty play.
DiVincenzo can't hit it.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Wagner kicks to Suggs. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Orlando needs to get off a shot. And it's Bancaro missing. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. They get it back. A nice shot by McDaniel. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Now, here's Suggs. Caldwell Pope outside. Back to Suggs. No good with the triple. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Now, here's Suggs. Nothing on the board. Isaac kicks to Bancaro. Up top, Wagner. Defended by Alexander Walker. And it's Bancaro missing.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
DiVincenzo can't hit it.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And so the ball's out of bounds. Wagner touched it last. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, DA?
Thanks. I caught up with Chris Finch. Now, we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if you want to contain him. See if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. Now, here's Suggs. Isaac a screen on Edwards. Suggs passes to Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
What a quality pass from Jalen Suggs. This guy relishes the chance to set up his teammates.
Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. Here's Reed, and Reed throws it down.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Drives to the hoop. Suggs dishes to Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. Isaac with a screen for Suggs. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Reed's got 5 rebounds tonight. DiVincenzo passes to Reed, and Isaac comes to help. McDaniel sets a screen for Reed. Great defense that time from Banchero. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Caldwell Pope against McDaniel. Just his first attempt. Shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Minnesota leading by 3. There's the triple. Offensive rebound. And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for the Magic. And Banchero, here we go.
An aggressive, creative player on the attack. I like seeing Banchero get those whistles.
The Magic shooting their first free throws of this game. No free throws, good from Banchero. 1:33 left in the first quarter. Edwards kicks to Reed. Off target from three-point range.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Isaac a screen on McDaniel. Inside. Isaac outside. Back to Banchero. Isaac a screen on McDaniel. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Timberwolves have gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. Back to Isaac. It's stolen by Edwards. And the wide-open shot from DiVincenzo gets the three-pointer to fall. DiVincenzo's got 6.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Now here's Edwards. Shakes him. And it's good on the way in. He has 6.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Suggs kicks to Caldwell Pope. Isaac outside. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
Wow, how about the focus from the big man? Jonathan Isaac, comfortable in the paint.
Edwards, off target from the baseline. It could go. Unable to get that one. And that does it for the first quarter. Timberwolves lead by 4. From Target Center, back in a moment. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Timberwolves.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. Sliding in at the wing, we'll see Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Banchero out there with Isaac, and it's Suggs in at the point guard position. And so here's Orlando, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. DiVincenzo against Caldwell Pope. Lets the three fly. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Reeves got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Edwards dishes to McDaniels. Edwards passes to McDaniels. And finished off by Edwards.
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
The Magic trail by 8. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Isaac against Reed. Here's Wagner. And rebounded by McDaniels. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. For 3, Edwards. Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Suggs looking around. Can they get it? The rebound by the Timberwolves. And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Stolen by Caldwell Pope.
The D feels like it's everywhere, and that pass should not have been made.
And Isaac throws it down.
Well, Jonathan Isaac shows you I can put it on the deck and finish. My goodness, that was beautifully done.
The shot's good from DiVincenzo.
Of the two offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Now, here's Suggs. Isaac finds Caldwell Pope. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's Wagner with the 3. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 9 rebounds now tonight. You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. And I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the NBA has split its draft into 2 days. The league's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, says rosters have expanded and you're seeing a larger influx of talent, a lot of times in the second round. This format will do justice to those slept-on players. Kevin?
Good stuff, DA. Some Hall of Famers from that second round, for sure. Suggs kicks to Caldwell Pope. Edwards against Suggs. And that time, also a missed shot. Timberwolves leading by 17. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Magic. 17-point game. McDaniels against Bancaro. And here is McDaniels. Fires for three. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got his fourth rebound in this one. Now, here's Wagner. Defended by Alexander Walker. That one falls.
But you go back to the fundamentals. Franz Wagner calls for the screen and gets himself some space.
To the inside. Here's Reed. And Reed throws it down.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Now, here's Suggs. Still without a basket. Back to Wagner. Pass to Suggs. 4 on the shot clock. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Down low. And finished off by McDaniel.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it.
This is a demonstration of how dangerous Jalen Suggs can be when he decides to take it to the rack with strength. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Now here's Edwards. 13 points in the game. Sinks the three-pointer. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up. And also...
Oh!
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Suggs passes to Isaac. Back to Suggs. The shot. Again, the magic score.
Boy, that one was not easy. Every once in a while, you just make a tough shot.
Edwards looking it over. And Edwards slams it in.
Goodness, Anthony Edwards. Always on the attack. This guy is just so dynamic.
Here he goes. Kicks it out to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Over Edwards. Rebound, Minnesota. Reeves got rebound number 13 with that last one. Back to Edwards. Deflects the pass. It's good. That takes him to 77% shooting this game. 10 for 13.
Boy, that defense must be better. Anthony Edwards getting it done on the interior.
Suggs passes to Isaac. Back to Suggs. Connects from three-point range. Suggs has got 9 points now in the quarter.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Edwards passes to Alexander Walker. Second chance shot. Picked by Reed. Into the lane. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. The Magic trail by 19. To the paint, here's Isaac. It's hauled in by Edwards.
Well, that's a case where a guy's trying to make a play, trying to take it up strong, but the defense was ready.
DiVincenzo can't hit it. Here's Suggs. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And of everything he's doing well, it's his scoring that you point to first. Already 22 points in this game. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Get ready for the big half-court shots. Give me your feet. They're taking them off the shots.
Here is Edwards. We've got Nikhil Alexander-Walker. Nas Reed out there with Jaden McDaniel. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2 spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Reed's gone 2 for 3 from deep. Here's Wagner. Isaac kicks to Banchero. Pass to Suggs. Back to Banchero. Just 5 to shoot. Wagner on the wing. Tries again. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Minnesota leading by 22. Outside Edwards. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul.
Officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay reviews is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he's good on the second.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. Guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
Suggs passes to Isaac. Back to Suggs. Caldwell Pope outside. Three-pointer. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Banchero. Another shot. 6 to shoot. Suggs dishes to Banchero. Minnesota with the rebound. McDaniel's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to DiVincenzo. A 3-ball. Rebounded by Isaac.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Suggs finds Wagner. And he uses the glass on the layup. Wagner's got his 2nd bucket.
That's a big-time finish by Franz Wagner. Might be young, but he is undeterred.
Edwards drives in. The shot's good.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Isaac down low. Guarded by Reed. Reed against Isaac. Rebound, Minnesota.
Well, they get it to the high percentage area, and then it all goes wrong from there.
DiVincenzo can't hit it. The Magic have gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively. Banchero kicks to Wagner. Caldwell Pope outside. Hands it from downtown. Caldwell Pope's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And the three-pointer, a big part of KCP's game. About half his shots come from out there.
Edwards against Suggs. Edwards, that's good. Edwards got 27 points.
Well, they're trying to establish their attack down in the paint, and make no mistake, these help their overall confidence.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Banchero against McDaniel. Banchero passes to Isaac. Back to Banchero. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
And guys, that strength will serve Banchero really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. Suggs passes to Isaac. Caldwell Pope outside. Wagner outside. Isaac outside. 5 on the clock. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Timberwolves leading by 21. Here's DiVincenzo. Isaac with some nice D. Orlando's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And Wagner drives in. Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession. Banchero looking around. And there's the drive. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Just 5 on the clock. Deep 2 from Wagner. Another miss by Orlando.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Caldwell Pope against Reed. Wagner outside. And he gets the bucket. Wagner's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, that's about toughness and the willingness to absorb contact. Franz Wagner relishing an opportunity to show off a bit.
Edwards drives in, and Edwards slams it in.
You know, he's flat fueling their success. Most of the offense has gone through him.
Suggs against Edwards. Here's Suggs. 9 points in the game so far. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. The NBA's 65 games requirement for postseason awards has drawn some criticism. But Adam Silver says, ultimately, this is about the fans and putting the best product forward. Load management was not working for us. This is having the desired effect that guys are out on the floor. Kevin?
Yeah, they want to be on the floor, right? Keep them tuning in. Good stuff, D.A. Thank you. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got 8 rebounds in this game. To the middle. Banchero kicks to Suggs. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Kicks it out to Wagner. Isaac a screen on DiVincenzo. Wagner, and that one is good. Wagner's got 8.
Wagner likes to work his way to the painted area as much as possible. Look how comfortable he is finishing around the rim.
Here's Edwards, and he banks in the layup.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Suggs passes to Isaac. Banchero dishes to Suggs. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. And now that's 35 points for Anthony Edwards. Isaac a screen on Edwards. Suggs kicks to Wagner. Now, here's Suggs. Tight defense on him. High post try. Rebound, Minnesota. McDaniel's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That's his first foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Edwards passes to Alexander Walker. No good from outside. The Magic trail by 20. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
McDaniels against Banchero. And here's Edwards from the arc. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves closing out the quarter with a 20-point lead. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. And so in the game for the Magic, Wagner and Banchero are the forwards. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. And it's Isaac in at the center position. Edwards, good.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
Here's Suggs. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Wagner outside. Shot clock at 3. And finish off by Wagner.
I tell you, don't be surprised when Franz Wagner gets up above the rim and finishes. This guy loves to attack the basket.
Here's Edwards. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Caldwell Pope with it. Picked up by Edwards. And it's Contavious Caldwell Pope with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Now Edwards to the wing on the left. Here's McDaniels. Hits the three-point bomb. And the Timberwolves lead by 21.
Yeah, you have to make greater effort than that defensively. You know what he can do from range.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
Shot clock at 6. Back to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Boy, it doesn't get any easier than that. What a size advantage, and just goes to work.
Edwards drives in. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's on Jalen Suggs. In a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
And finished off by Edwards.
Boy, with the kind of motor Edwards plays with, doesn't give the defense much of a chance to catch him in transition. Nicely done, Anthony.
Suggs passes to Isaac. Suggs against Edwards. The 3. Kicks it out to Banchero. Pass to Isaac. Back to Banchero. Shoots over McDaniel. That's good from Banchero on the assist by Isaac.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all 3 levels.
Outside Edwards. Out to the right wing. Here's McDaniels. Sinks the triple.
Boy, drawing the defense's attention. Edwards pays it forward. Nice work on the pass.
We'll look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth.
Not a whole lot going down for him at this point. He just can't buy a break.
And the Timberwolves call time.
Timeout, timeout. Start.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. From outside, off the mark. The Magic have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Wagner wide open. Pass to Suggs. Banchero outside. Drills it from outside.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Takes the three. And it's Suggs with the rebound.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Pass to McDaniels. That three off the mark. The Magic trail by 20. Suggs up top. Defended by DiVincenzo. Isaac goes in. And Isaac throws it down.
This guy has great agility at his position. Jonathan Isaac's so fluid when he's driving to the cup.
Suggs against Edwards. Lets it go with a three. A three-pointer is right on target. Edwards got 45 points.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Driving to the basket. Clock at 6. Here's Banchero. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Now here's Edwards. And another three for Minnesota.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance. I know he wants to answer the three that was just made on the other end, but he can't let that affect his judgment. He's got to find the best shot possible.
No problems knocking that one down.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
I tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
Suggs with the ball. Great D that time from Edwards. Out to the wing. Here's McDaniels. Shot is good off the back rim and in. McDaniels got 8 here in the quarter.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Timberwolves.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Anthony Edwards.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy. In attack mode all evening.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Driving inside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, Anthony Edwards has got a well-rounded offensive game. He can put it on the deck and draw contact. Shows you right there.
And Edwards drops them both. Here's Orlando now. Isaac a screen. Here's Suggs. Sweet little floater.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Banchero, right side. They get a hand on it, and so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here. Caldwell Pope against DiVincenzo. Shoots it up. 2 on the clock. The putback, and Isaac stays with it.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
And here's Edwards.
And the Magic start out with the ball. A look at the 76ers starting group. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Maxey. Then there's George. And it's Walker in at the 2 spot. Suggs, no good. One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron. And it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now. Absolutely flying. Look at Suggs using those hops to jam it home.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. The biggest focus on the defensive end, the big man, Joel Embiid. Coach telling me that they've talked a lot about how to defend Embiid. They have a great film session on it, but at the end of the day, he said Joel is a monster down low, so there's only so much you can do. It'll be fun watching the process do his thing tonight, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's Suggs, following the score by Philadelphia. Off target from outside. Outside Walker for 3. Sinks it from distance.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Wagner against George. Wagner inside. It's rebounded by George.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Embiid passes to George. And stolen by Suggs. In transition, the Magic on the run. Banchero surveys. Oh, he misses the dunk. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Outside Oubre. George outside. Shot clock at 6. Takes it inside. And the jam by George.
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
The Sixers lead by 7, and the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Maxey against Suggs. And it's Maxey missing. For Orlando, they've gone only 1 of 6 so far. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Now here's Maxey. George outside. Robbed. Wagner against Walker. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Kicks it out to Wagner. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A. Dropping the hammer. That's why Embiid looks to get deep inside position.
The kick out to Banchero. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Oubre, a screen on Suggs. Maxey passes to Walker. Now Oubre launches a 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Hey, I'm stating the obvious here, but he was very comfortable taking that shot. Not a defender in sight.
And Suggs, here we go. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. That's on Joel Embiid. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising, an effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
Now Maxey, still without a bucket. George outside. Screen by Embiid. The three ball. It's hauled in by the Magic. Banchero outside. Up and in on the layup. Banchero's got 6 points.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Embiid, a screen on Suggs. Maxey passes to Oubre. Here's Embiid. He's got 6. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. That one on Banchero.
Embiid is unstoppable, just too strong for the defense, no matter what they throw at him.
Here's Suggs. He's got 5. The kick out to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
There's some heat from Banchero now. He brings that ferocity. We know he's got an inferno raging in him.
Maxey against Suggs. Out to Oubre. Let's go with a 3. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. Orlando trailing here. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Paul George.
A full load to handle anywhere on the floor. Banchero makes sure he gets his.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Here's Embiid. That one a little long. Orlando's gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Up top, Suggs. Pass to Isaac. Kicks it out to Wagner. Shot clock at 5. And that misses. That would have put him up. For Philadelphia, they've got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. Clark, we know how great Wagner is offensively. He's a plus defender as well.
You know what? I think he takes great pride in being a versatile, high-level defender. I mean, he focuses on that and gives great effort there. Offense comes relatively easy. He's got a great skill set, good size and mobility. But the defense is where he's really focused on excelling, and he's doing it.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
You gotta love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, "I really have a simple life. I have this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing," unquote. Brian, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Thanks for that, Allie. Orlando with the ball. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Caldwell Pope's shot is off. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Suggs against George. He takes it in. And the jam by George.
George doing a nice job driving with physicality there, seeking out that contact.
Suggs, right side. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Suggs has got 9.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
And here's Oubre from the arc. No good. Would have counted had it gone. Joel Embiid. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Philadelphia. He had solid production this quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, hey guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
So, on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Paul George out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Walker in at the 2. Wagner against George. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. It's rebounded by Banchero.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
Caldwell Pope with a drive. Isaac finds Banchero. It's hauled in by Oubre. The Sixers lead by 3. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Walker in the post, defended by Wagner. And Carroll against George. Back to Embiid, pass to Oubre, and so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
To the inside, Embiid. Well, Clark, as we know, player comparison is a popular exercise among fans and analysts alike.
Yeah, I've never really ascribed to that, but in this day and age, I think it's even more unfair to do so because the game has changed tremendously. I mean, three-point attempts and scoring averages are way north, in large part because of the pace of play. So the game has changed, and that means when you're comparing players, it's a little harder to do in a fair manner.
Maxey against Suggs. Maxey passes to George. From behind the arc. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
Smooth and consistent. That's how I describe George's three-point shooting.
Here's Suggs. Uses the glass on the layup. Suggs has got 11 points.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Maxey surveys. Pass to George. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Philadelphia shooting their 2nd attempt at the line tonight.
Yeah, they had the kind of success from the line that would make any coach breathe a sigh of relief, guys.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Suggs with it. Picked up by Embiid. The kick out to Banchero. Here's Banchero slicing in. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Oh, so ferocious on the drive. I mean, have to be impressed watching Banchero just throw it down.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Walker for 3. It's rebounded by Banchero. Magic trail by 3. Isaac with a screen on George. To the middle. Wagner finds Isaac. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Here's Wagner. Basket's good.
Textbook play inside. Wagner doing everything right in that case.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Suggs against Maxey. George outside. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
You know, George is unstoppable when he puts it all together like this.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
The court is your Hype Squad. Magic fans, it's T-shirt time. Who wants one?
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. They trail by 3. Fires for 3. Oh, he drains it. His 6th making 9 tries so far.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Beyond the arc. Orlando with the rebound. You know, Clark, something Kentavious Caldwell-Pope brings, that championship experience.
And every championship team has a guy like KCP, the guy who can make shots, who's always there, ultra reliable, plays both ends, doesn't step out of his role, and all he does is help you win championships. I love watching guys like that contribute in a meaningful way to championship teams. And he's a fun guy to watch because he does his job at a high level pretty much every night.
So it's Philadelphia now. Embiid, a screen on Caldwell Pope. George finds Oubre. Here's Maxey. Clock at 6, and you watch Tyrese Maxey, Clark. He's so good at creating offense.
Yeah, he can get that thing rack to rack and downhill in a heartbeat, VA. In the break and in the pick and roll, he puts tons of pressure on the defense because he's so quick, and he knows how to use angles too. And he can shoot it from deep, so he's got the full package.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Isaac with a screen on Oubre. Back to Suggs. Three-pointer. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Pass to Walker. Embiid, a screen on Suggs. And here's Oubre from the arc. Yes! Great play by Walker to set it up. Oubre's got 6.
In order to create effective spacing, you need enough guys on the floor that can hit from downtown.
And Carroll passes to Isaac. Wagner outside. Oh, George with a steal! And now the Sixers on the break. And here's Oubre from the arc. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
George with a fantastic look. Excellent job creating an easy opportunity for his teammate.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. To win the run. And the dunk by Isaac.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
Maxey passes to Walker. Pass to George. And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. 14 foul.
A 3 from the inbound.
Wagner takes a lot of pride in trying to make a defensive impact and does a good job contesting the shot there.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points.
And great instincts, too, guys, anticipating where the miss was going.
Right side, Caldwell Pope. Shot is up. And it's Wagner missing.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And Embiid throws it down.
That's how you run the pick and roll. Maxey capping it off with the perfect pass.
The 3 from Suggs. It's rebounded by George.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
From 18 feet away, again, the Sixers score.
The mid-range, no problem for PG. He's really improved as a shooter.
Isaac with a screen on Maxey. Suggs against Maxey. Suggs, no good.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim, that's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
Inside, it's stolen by Isaac. Walker against Wagner. And the dunk by Isaac.
Hard not to love the combo of speed and length on Isaac. That gives him a chance to give you some serious throwdowns.
Pass to Embiid. Fires the 3. No luck on that one. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
And get ready for the Fan at Sports Shop Drum Line.
Contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope, and it's Isaac in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Wagner, the pass to Isaac. Rebound by the 76ers. It's George on the wing, started by Banchero, and he gets the bucket.
PG-13, using that length inside.
Magic trail by 10. Suggs, the pass to Caldwell-Pope. Launches it, and Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 14 rebounds tonight, going after it. Oubre into the lane, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
When you have an MVP talent in his prime, the focus has to be on winning the title. The Sixers' Joel Embiid said, quote, "The only thing I care about is winning. That takes a lot, and everybody has to contribute. I'm always going to believe in myself. I love the guys that we have. We are going to go and fight every single night."
Great perspective there. Thanks, Allie. Oubre, a screen on Suggs. Kicks it to George. Pass to Embiid. And here's Walker. 6 on the shot clock. And it's off from three-point range. Banchero outside. Isaac with a screen on Oubre. Here's Banchero. Yes! Banchero fighting for 2.
Yeah, there's not much Banchero can't do in the pick-and-roll set. He's comfortable as the roller or with the ball in his hands.
Outside Maxey. Pass to George. Going inside, and he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Suggs against Maxey. Back to Isaac. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Persistence pays. Love seeing Isaac stay with the play like that, using his height and the high release on those nice finishes.
The Sixers lead by 5. Outside Maxey. Out to the wing. Embiid from outside. It's rebounded by Wagner. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Caldwell-Pope with a drive. Isaac finds Suggs. Back to Isaac. Suggs outside. Embiid against Banchero. Here's Suggs. Philadelphia grabs the miss. George has got 4 rebounds now. Oubre against Caldwell-Pope. Takes a 13-footer. Oh, putting in the work. Embiid finishes inside.
And Embiid has this shot in his bag. He's confident from that area.
On the wing, Suggs. Maxey covering. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Philadelphia leading by 5. And here is Maxey. It's George on the wing. And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
There's a screen. Maxey passes to Embiid. Shot clock at 6. Embiid just brushing off the contact inside.
Hey, Embiid is used to this. It's second nature to him. That's why he's so good at being able to score through contact.
Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Joel Embiid. This will be his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
Suggs against Maxey. Here's Oubre. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Nice job hitting him right in stride. Excellent play.
Suggs outside. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Here's George. And it goes. That makes him 9 for 13 now.
Yeah, nice vision that time displayed by George off the screen and roll.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. The three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Suggs has got 14 points here in the second half.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
Oubre, a screen on Suggs. Maxey passes to Walker. Oubre with it. Guarded by Banchero. Back to Walker.
2 minutes remaining.
And here's Oubre from the arc. And the three-pointer goes. Oubre's got 16 points.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Banchero in the post. He's covered by Oubre. Banchero no good. The Sixers lead by 6. Outside Walker. Oubre, a screen on Suggs. The kick out to Walker. It's Walker on the wing. Back to Oubre. The three is up. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. Orlando has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Picked by Isaac. Kicks it out to Wagner. Soft touch off the glass. He has 6.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
The 76ers have gone 8 of 13 in the second half. Maxey against Suggs. Here's George. Oh, and the dunk by George!
Showing you the vertical that time. Paul George throwing it down.
Suggs with it. Oubre picks him up. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Back to Suggs. And the layup is good off the glass. Suggs has got 16 in the second half.
A physical guard, Suggs loves working inside. He doesn't back away from the paint at all.
Pass to Embiid. Here's Embiid, and then Embiid with the dunk.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Philadelphia 76ers. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Walker. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's George in at the 3 spot. George finds Oubre. Back to George. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Isaac, the pass to Caldwell-Pope. Oubre with a steal. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. Here's George. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs.
I like the intensity that George plays with down inside. It's really what earns him a lot of these calls.
At the line for 2.
George hits them both. A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. Isaac with a screen on Maxey. The 3 from Suggs. Knocks it down from distance. Suggs has got 37.
His teammates expect Suggs to hit these shots, and he doesn't disappoint them.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make...
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. Coach knows they're losing the 3 battle, and he told the team we need to limit their outside looks, force them to put it on the floor, and make them beat us off the dribble. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, thanks, Allie. And so Oubre nails them both. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. And Suggs, here we go. Oubre against Banchero. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
I mean, it's incredible. Banchero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
Maxey with a screen on Isaac. Here's Oubre. Rebound by the Magic. Right side, Caldwell-Pope. Pass to Wagner. Now Suggs. Walker covering. Just 5 to shoot. Banchero outside. 3-pointer. Joel Embiid with the board. And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia. Left side, Oubre. Takes a 3. Philadelphia with another miss. Magic trail by 5. Caldwell-Pope with it. Down low. Oh, stolen by Embiid. It's 2-on-1. Here's Maxey. And he hammers it home to polish off the break.
Well, he's got such a good understanding of when to go after the steals. Excellent instincts defensively from Embiid there.
Isaac finds Suggs. Back to Isaac. Caldwell-Pope for 3. He buries it from 3. Caldwell-Pope's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
You know, he's gifted with incredible length. Isaac is almost a footer, 7 feet that is, so he should pile up the block shots.
Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 39.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Isaac with a screen on Oubre. Then Carroll passes to Isaac. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. Philadelphia leading by 4. It's George on the wing, defended by Wagner. And the jam by George.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Wagner against Walker. Wagner inside, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage, never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Walker, a screen on Isaac. Here's Embiid. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Isaac with a screen on Walker. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Isaac. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And, you know, Isaac is not afraid of a little contact. When he's shooting, he looks for contact.
At the line for 2, Jonathan Isaac.
That one misses. The Sixers lead by 4. Embiid, a screen on Isaac. Here's George. And the jam by George.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
It's George on the wing. Pass to Oubre. And George with the jam.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Back to Suggs. There's the triple. Gets the 3 to fall. Suggs has got 42 in the game.
Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college, and we're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice.
Well, I guess there's nothing wrong with a little bit of showboating.
It's hauled in by Oubre. Oubre's got his 4th rebound in this one. Walker passes to Embiid. And Carroll against George. Outside Maxey. Pass to Embiid. 6 to shoot. Oubre with it. Nice shot there, making him 8 for 13.
The big man draws so much attention, so Embiid takes advantage of that and finds an open teammate.
Isaac with a screen on Maxey. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Now Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs from outside the arc. The rebound by Embiid. I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
Embiid, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Back to Embiid. Can't cash it in from the high post. Caldwell Pope finds Suggs. Back to Caldwell Pope. Arrow outside. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Embiid against Isaac.
And the Magic start out with the ball. Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. The forwards are Porter Jr. and Gordon to his side. Peyton Watson is out there with Murray. And it's Jokic in at the center, locking down the middle. Now, here's Suggs. Launches it. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And the fireworks begin. Should be an amazing show tonight.
Yeah, and it's important to get that first score quickly and establish your game.
That's green.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Although they were eliminated in the first round, last season was a success stand for the Magic.
It sure was, Kevin. I don't think many people had them even making the playoffs, but they fought hard, pushed the Cavs to 7 games, and gained valuable playoff experience.
He gets that one.
And you can't fall asleep against Murray, especially when he's got great interior positioning. The D has got to be better.
Now, here's Suggs. He has 5. And now, just over a minute played here in the first. Pass to Gordon. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic.
And there's just so much athleticism to Gordon's game. Good luck trying to contain him inside.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. I asked him what's the hardest thing about facing Nikola Jokic. He said the way he controls the game at the offensive end. He keeps everyone involved. He's a great scorer, and you have to keep him off the offensive glass. It's a tall order, all of it. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Jokic with the bucket.
And you just can't give Jokic any breathing room because he is a threat to fire from anywhere.
Outside for Caldwell Pope. A three-pointer, no good. The Nuggets have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And it's Murray with the jam.
And the Canadian getting up. Murray hammers that one home.
Suggs looking around, and it's off from three-point range. Nuggets have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Jokic passes to Murray. Jokic with a screen on Suggs. Here's Murray. Banchero grabs the board.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Isaac down low. He's against Jokic. Here's Suggs. And the 3-ball is good. Suggs has got 8 points.
Yeah, love watching Isaac find the open teammate. Has great floor awareness out there and just knows when one of his guys has a clean look.
Now, here's Jokic. Gordon kicks to Murray. Back to Gordon. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Gordon with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Just 3 to shoot. And it's Gordon missing. Orlando leading. Kicks it out to Wagner. For 3, Caldwell Pope. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jokic high post. Isaac on him. Hits it from 3-point range.
One of the best passing bigs the league has to offer. If you're open, Jokic will find you.
Now Suggs, 8 points for him. This one for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. 11 points in the game.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's Porter. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Gordon, and then Gordon with the dunk.
A constant threat around the rim. Gordon is an agile big who just throws it down with ease.
We know very few players in the league, Stan, can put up points with the ease that Michael Porter Jr. can, don't we?
One of the prettiest shots in the league, Kevin. He's got great size, he's got that high release, and he gets it off quick. When he's shooting it well, he can take over a game.
And he rebounds well, too. He does other things in addition to scoring.
Well, that's where he's really improved, doing those other things.
Magic ball.
Orlando's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. For the three. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Denver's gone 2 of 3 from deep so far in this game. The drive by Gordon. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And really, Coach Van Gundy, the acquisition of Aaron Gordon for the Nuggets was one of the things that elevated them to the championship caliber team that we saw.
Yeah, Kevin, he was sort of the missing piece. He's a great fit in the front court alongside of Jokic. His athleticism, his defense, his ability to score inside have really made them a great tandem.
And what about his ability, Stan, to fit in right off the bat and make a difference?
You know, just about anybody can fit in playing with Jokic, Kevin. He makes the game easy.
Well said. And here's Gordon after Jalen Suggs made that last three-pointer. Here's Porter, and finished off by Porter.
He just jumps so fast. I mean, give Porter a chance to dunk, and he doesn't think twice about it.
The three, and it's Suggs missing. The Nuggets have gone 7 of 9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. Suggs against Murray. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Back to Porter. 5 to shoot. Pass to Gordon for 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. 1:44 left to play here in the first. Here's Suggs. 16 points for him. Caldwell Pope outside. Kicks it out to Banchero. With the drive, Suggs. It's rebounded by Jamal Murray. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for Denver. Watson for 3. Good on the triple. And now it's a 3-point Nugget lead.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
59 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Watson kicks to Jokic. On the wing, Porter launches a 3. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Isaac a screen. Suggs dishes to Banchero. He takes it in and finished off by Banchero.
And that drive gives Banchero all the momentum he needs. And boy, he turns it into an explosive finish.
Isaac against Jokic. Outside Gordon. 3-pointer. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Now, here's Suggs. He's got 16. From past the arc. He can't hit that time. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Nuggets lead by 1. And we'll be back with... And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what stands out to you from the Nuggets in this one?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
Yeah, it's the kind of offense every coach loves to see. Selfless and smart.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner and Banchero are the forwards, and it's Isaac in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Murray, good. It's so easy, Coach, to highlight the athleticism, but there's certainly a mental aspect to the game as well. I know you value that as a coach.
You can never, Kevin, overestimate how important intelligence is. I was in the NBA, or have been around the NBA for 30 years, and I have never seen one really good player who wasn't really smart.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, Michael Porter Jr. was the #1 ranked player in high school, but a back injury changed things. He said, my potential may look different now, but as long as I can truly say, with what I had, I gave it my all, that's all that success should be defined by. Kevin, he grounds himself in gratitude and the work he's put in.
Thanks, DA. He is a worker and living the dream. Now, here's Suggs. He's covered by Watson. Shot is good, and the Nugget lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Suggs.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Nailed from three-point land.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Now, here's Suggs. Guarded closely. From the arc. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. And the Denver Nuggets, led by multi-time MVP Nikola Jokic. And they've done a tremendous job surrounding him with the right kind of people.
They certainly have, Kevin. But one caveat here. You can surround Nikola Jokic with any player, Kevin, and he will figure out their strengths and get them the ball where they need to have it. This guy makes everyone better.
So you think we're not giving enough attention maybe to what he thinks upstairs, how he sees the game?
He sees the game, Kevin, as well as anyone who's ever played it, and he directs traffic out there. He is a true point center.
Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layup for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
The finish, and finished off by Banchero.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a bounce.
And it's Murray with the jam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Misses the deep three-point attempt. The Nuggets leading by 5. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a little personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor, making his teammates better.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Give yourself a round of applause.
Murray against Suggs. Gordon the pass to Murray. Fires from deep. Rebounded by Isaac. The Magic trail by 5. Caldwell Pope right side. Count the basket.
Yeah, and knifing into the middle. Caldwell Pope, not just a perimeter threat. Young fella can elevate.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Denver. Jokic with his screen on Suggs. Murray kicks to Jokic. Offline with his 3.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Banchero finds Suggs. Kicks it out to Banchero. And the foul on Jamal Murray. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Isaac with a screen for Banchero. The first overall pick, and Stan, we have seen this kid, 6'10" Paolo Banchero. How impressive have you assessed his passing skills?
Well, Kevin, it was the thing that surprised me most about him when he came in the NBA. I knew he could put the ball on the floor and attack the basket, get to the free throw line, but he is one of the best big playmakers in this league, making the game easier for all of his teammates.
Wow, what a great asset.
You aren't kidding.
Jokic inside. Banchero's there. And Jokic with the basket on the assist by Murray. Suggs passes to Banchero. Back to Suggs. There's the three. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jokic has got 7 rebounds in the game. Gordon with the screen for Jokic. Outside Gordon. Jokic with the screen on Banchero. Shot clock at 5. Jokic kicks to Gordon. Misses the 3.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck with deep here. It's just not his night.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Isaac. Orlando moving the ball around. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Murray against Suggs. Now Gordon. It's good from long range. Gordon's got 5 points now this quarter.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
Suggs against Jokic. Kicks it out to Wagner. Second shot opportunity. And it's Denver with the rebound. Murray looking around. Gordon with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Caldwell Pope against Murray. Kicks it out to Gordon. It's stolen by Banchero. Wagner passes to Banchero. Back to Wagner. Pass to Suggs. Going inside. Banchero up top. 3 on the clock. Rebound by Murray. The Nuggets leading by 5. Now, here's Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 6 assists in the game.
The three-point stroke from Jokic, it just looks confident.
And Suggs throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Pass to Jokic. Shoots the 3. That shot missing. Isaac with the ball. Over Watson. And that concludes the first half. Nuggets ahead. They're up by 6. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. Seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
So on the floor for Denver. Before in the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. Jamal Murray is out there with Peyton Watson. And it's Porter at the 3. Suggs with the ball. Watson's there.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard, that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Here's Jokic. The power of Jokic. Wow.
Capable of being a very potent scorer, Jokic certainly has looked focused so far in this one.
And Stan, after a few down years, the magic has been recaptured here in Orlando.
It sure has, Kevin. They've had great draft picks. They have a couple of young franchise cornerstones. They've got size. They've got guys who will continue to improve. This team's got a chance to be really, really good going forward.
And that's how you execute offensively. Murray with a great job of getting it to his teammate.
The Magic trail by 11. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Here's Suggs. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Suggs has got 29 in the game.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Gordon, the pass to Murray. Jokic sets the screen for Gordon. Jokic high post. Isaac on him. And it's Jokic missing. Orlando, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, this summer we saw the NBA break up its draft into 2 days. The next idea, a bigger break between the draft and the start of free agency. The common thread is giving front offices more time to strategize around these highly consequential decision periods on the NBA calendar. Kevin?
Interesting, DA. Thank you. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all 3 levels.
Suggs with the steal. Van Carroll looking around. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
Who wants a t-shirt?
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Murray kicks to Jokic. Stan, isn't it terrific? We're seeing these great stars in the NBA extending their careers more than ever before.
We certainly are, Kevin, and it's great for the league. The league keeps getting younger, though. These guys come into the league earlier. But I think what players have learned, it's not even just the basketball part. It's the strength and conditioning. It's the nutrition. They've taken care of themselves better, and that allows them to last longer.
Murray down low. He's covered by Suggs. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%, 5 for 7. Suggs with the ball. Watson's there, and Suggs throws it down.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs were a problem on the drive.
Pass to Jokic. And here's Watson. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Watson's got 8.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And here is Suggs. 33 points for him. The tray. It's hauled in by Gordon. Gordon's got his 4th rebound in this one. On the wing, Murray. He's covered by Suggs, and it's Murray penetrating.
And this is Murray at his best, probing inside and finding avenues to the basket using that athleticism.
Here's Wagner, and finished off by Wagner.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it. Franz Wagner, as we know, Stan, came into the league with a splash and hasn't really slowed up since.
Now, Kevin, I think he's surprised a lot of people. He has never played like a young guy. He's always played with the maturity of a veteran guy, and he just keeps getting more and more responsibility. He's handled it well, and then he could become a perennial all-star.
I like that assessment. Denver leading by 9. Gordon deciding where to go with it. Pass to Jokic. Over Suggs. Jokic, no good.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, you gotta push Isaac out of the paint. Once he's got that position, he is going to be all over the rim.
Jokic with the screen on Suggs. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Jokic has got 12 points in just the second half. Suggs passes to Banchero. Wagner on the wing. Banchero outside. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jokic has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And it's Contavious Caldwell-Pope with the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Orlando on D. Gordon with the screen for Murray. From downtown, and it's Gordon. That time on the assist by Murray. And now it's a 12-point Nugget lead. Suggs up top. He's covered by Watson. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Jamal Murray. Denver's gotten 12 of their points from long range in the third quarter, going 4 of 5 shooting. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Outside Gordon. Lets it go from deep. Another 3 for Denver.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Suggs finds Caldwell-Pope, buries it from 3-point range. Caldwell-Pope's got 5 points so far.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Nuggets lead by 12. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Wagner and Banchero are the forwards. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. And it's Isaac in at the center position. That's who's out there for Orlando. Porter kicks to Watson. 6 on the shot clock. Jokic against Wagner. Shot by Gordon, wide open. Here's Jokic. There's Jokic being aggressive inside.
Oh, great effort. They're fighting for that loose ball. Joker continues to attack the offensive glass.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Jokic, that's a two-pointer. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Jokic has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Nice touch on the jump shot. Jokic's shooting ability changes his team's definition of spacing.
Banchero kicks to Isaac. Takes it off the glass.
Well, anytime you can get a good look close in like that, it's always your best option.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Pass to Jokic. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Now Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Murray outside. Here's Gordon, and then Gordon with the dunk.
And when Gordon is hot, boy, he is fun to watch. And you can tell he's having fun as well.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Porter with the screen for Jokic. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Jokic has got 31 points.
And if Jokic has the position inside, forget it.
Here's Wagner. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. The Nuggets leading by 12. Jokic finds Murray. Watson, that's for 2. That shot, no good.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Wagner with it, guarded by Murray.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Timeout called, Nuggets.
Here we go, fans. It's the one and only 407.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Was able to listen in on what David Adelman went over with his team. While the team is up, Coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. Do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David. Yes, that goes in. Murray's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And there's no doubt Murray can fill it up. Good luck bringing him down to earth when he's on this kind of a roll.
Wagner against Porter. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam.
Wow. And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of it.
Wagner against Jokic. Count it. And the Nugget lead has been cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Wagner. For Denver, they've gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Jokic kicks to Murray. Wagner against Jokic. Shoots over Wagner. He had a nice open look right there. And the Nuggets lead by 11.
And a smooth shooting stroke off the catch. Porter clearly excels in those situations.
Here's Suggs. And it's sent back by Jokic. And they're able to recover. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Watson. And now here comes Gordon leading the break. Porter looking it over. Puts up a deep three. Another three for Denver.
You have got to guard Porter as soon as he crosses half court. His range is limitless.
Driving in. Count it. Suggs has got 39.
Look, he's doing what he can to try to keep them afloat offensively, continuing to stay aggressive.
Out left to the wing. Watson for three. Rebound by the Magic. Wagner's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Back to Isaac. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Murray.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Caldwell Pope against Murray. It's Caldwell Pope with the drive.
And sweet drive there. KCP, a smooth operator with terrific straight line speed.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for Denver. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. His 3-pointers off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Banchero against Gordon. Banchero inside. 5 to shoot. Caldwell Pope passes to Isaac. Shoots it. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic has got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeding. Pass to Gordon. Murray outside. Gordon inside. Banchero's there. And it's Gordon. That time on the assist by Murray.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for Denver.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jokic.
Well, you know, his work on the glass was a key factor, helping to turn the tide as far as the possession game, and so often that's the difference.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this win.
Banchero kicks to Caldwell Pope. Launches from deep. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
Yeah, it's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
fired up for this one as I am. Some of the league's most exciting talent on the floor.
Oh my, man, I am most definitely up for this one. With the athleticism on both sides, there's gonna be no shortage of highlights.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Nas Reed out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Alexander Walker in at the three. And Carroll with it. He's picked up by Edwards. The three from Suggs. Drills it from deep.
Jalen Suggs showing you supreme confidence right there. On the catch, ready to rise and fire.
Whoa!
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
Here's Suggs. Launches a three. Reed with the rebound. And the Timberwolves with possession. And Edwards slams it in.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
And Wagner gets it to go.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And Carroll surveys. Suggs finds Wagner. Back to Suggs. And Carroll outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Suggs outside from deep three-point range. They get it again. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Banchero. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Back to Banchero. Offline with a three.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
And Nas Reed has proven to be a matchup nightmare for opposing big men, Doris.
He has, BA, and the reason is he's bigger and stronger than most four men. Traditional fives are too slow to stay with him. He can space you out to the three-point line, or he can punish you on the inside. Nas has got big-time game.
Here's McDaniels. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
It's Banchero with the drive. And it's going to be a 3-second call. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. And here's Edwards outside. Gets the three ball to go. Edwards has got 7 points in the game.
Anthony Edwards getting into that pull-up game. Nicely done.
Suggs outside. Banchero outside. McDaniels with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 4. For 3, DiVincenzo. It's rebounded by Banchero. Orlando has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Wagner outside. From downtown, no good. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. For 3, DiVincenzo. No good on the shot. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Suggs outside. Kicks it out to Wagner. Out to the right wing. Banchero outside. High arcing shot, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Yeah, that play shows Banchero's strength and his determination.
I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. Magic trail by 5. Suggs outside. Here's Isaac, and the dunk by Isaac.
Well, take advantage of your strengths. As a roller, Jonathan Isaac has incredible length to finish. That is a pretty play.
Edwards can't hit.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 5th rebound in this one. DiVincenzo, the pass to McDaniels. The kick out to Edwards. Beyond the arc. McDaniels can't hit. For Orlando, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. To the right side. Here's Banchero. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Banchero's gotten his 2nd bucket.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
McDaniels, that's good.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Magic trail by 4. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Pass to Isaac. Suggs outside. Here's the 3. Connects from downtown. Suggs has got 6 points.
Boy, if Suggs is knocking this shot down consistently, the spacing will open up.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Pass to Banchero. Suggs against Edwards. Oh, and Reed with a block. Right side, DiVincenzo. Off the mark there with a 3. Orlando trailing here. And Isaac, here we go. And the dunk by Isaac.
This guy has great agility at his position. Jonathan Isaac's so fluid when he's driving to the cup.
Suggs against Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Jacks up a 3. Drops in the 3. He's got 12.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. Minnesota leading by 4. And Edwards slams it in.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Here's Suggs. The kick out to Banchero. Cash money on the open jump shot. Banchero's got 6 points. And the Timberwolves with possession here. They lead by 4. Edwards against Suggs. Outside, DiVincenzo. Edwards a screen on Caldwell Pope for 3. DiVincenzo. Rebound by the Magic. Banchero's got his 5th rebound in this one. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota, absolutely carrying the offense. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. And it's Isaac in at the 5, down low. That's the group starting the 2nd quarter for the Magic.
That is big-time strength from Anthony Edwards. He's got the perfect basketball frame.
Free throw good, Edwards. And Doris, you watch Anthony Edwards year to year. He just keeps reaching a new level.
He wants greatness badly. He's putting in the time, BA, to get there. Anthony Edwards, the shooting, the confidence, the leadership, everything's growing. He's now producing like an MVP. Look out, everybody. Here he comes.
Here's Edwards. Outside Reed, puts up a three, nails it from three. Reed's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Isaac, the pass to Wagner. Kicks it out to Isaac. Back to Wagner. Oh, and Reed with a block. Here's Alexander Walker. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Here's Suggs. And he goes in for the dunk.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Wagner, the pass to Isaac. Here's Bancaro. Wagner, right side. Knocks down the triple. Wagner's got 5.
What a great score. Franz Wagner gets it off quickly. So little time to react.
Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Suggs surveys the D. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Bancaro. Bancaro's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Bancaro from close range.
Paulo Banchero, so assertive in the paint. You love to watch that guy work down there.
Edwards is doubled. Reed for 3. He drops it from range. Reed's got 6 here in the quarter.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Bancaro outside. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Back to Bancaro. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And he gets it to go off the front iron. 10 points for him.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Bancaro has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Outside, DiVincenzo from the arc. It's rebounded by Wagner.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Edwards. It's good! Edwards! What strength! And Doris, some use the term stocks to add up steals and blocks. Chet Holmgren and Victor Wembanyama's stocks are through the roof.
Well, in fact, since the turn of the century, only 5 rookies ever have averaged over 3, quote, stocks per game. Victor and Chet are both on that list. And listen, if you're a passionate NBA fan, you are so excited about these 2 young men. The size and the skill and the eye-popping things they're doing on a nightly basis. NBA is in good hands.
Isaac with the steal. Edwards against Suggs. Takes the 3. And there's the call on Bancaro. That's his first foul. Minnesota leading by 3. Outside, DiVincenzo. 3-pointer. Orlando with the rebound. Bancaro's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Magic trail by 3. Suggs outside. To the paint. From deep three-point land. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. Minnesota has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Back to Daniels. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Here's Isaac. Oh, and Reed with a block. And here's Edwards outside. Oh, Edwards! Money on the triple.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Isaac with a screen on Edwards. The 3 from Suggs. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Isaac with it. Picked up by Reed. Shot clock at 6. Here's Wagner. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
That's a big-time finish by Franz Wagner. Might be young, but he is undeterred.
And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And B.A., you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
Back to Caldwell Pope. Wagner outside. Pass to Isaac. From outside, off the mark. The Timberwolves lead by 8. Now here's Alexander Walker, defended by Wagner. Alexander Walker with the bucket.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
And I think obviously we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Back to Suggs. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Suggs outside. 4-3. Rebound Minnesota. Reed's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Alexander Walker. Lays it up and banks it in. Alexander Walker's got 7 points for the quarter.
Boy, drawing the defense's attention, Edwards pays it forward. Nice work on the pass.
And it's Wagner missing. 3-on-3. Lets the 3 fly. Kept alive. And we finished off one half of play. It's Minnesota. They lead by 13. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot.
Just about ready for the second half. Been really making it happen, guys.
Man, I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. McDaniels out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard position. Magic trail by 11. Outside, Caldwell Pope, picked by Isaac. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. DiVincenzo covering. Suggs against Edwards. Suggs, no good. The Timberwolves lead by 11. Caldwell Pope finds Banchero. Reid with the rebound. Reid's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. Pass to McDaniels. Wagner with a steal. He's got a clear path. Here's Banchero. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to be on Naz Reid.
In transition, Banchero already knows to turn on the Jets. I mean, he doesn't allow the defense to catch up on him at all.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Wagner against McDaniels. Now here's Banchero. Defense right on him. Stripped away. Edwards looking for an opening. Alexander Walker, the pass to Edwards. And stolen by Banchero. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Banchero. Back to Caldwell Pope. To the wing, right side. At the arc, Banchero finds his mark.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
Here's Edwards. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Edwards got 30.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
And the dunk by Isaac.
Well, when you've got big-time athleticism and power, Jonathan Isaac, be aggressive at the cup.
Here's Edwards. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac. This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. Free throw no good for Edwards.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
Isaac with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Banchero. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
And stolen by Banchero. Isaac outside. Banchero outside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Dante DiVincenzo.
A full load to handle anywhere on the floor. Banchero makes sure he gets his.
And Banchero drops them both. The Timberwolves lead by 5. Right side Edwards. Reid for 3. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got rebound number 7 tonight. Pass to Isaac. The kick out to Banchero. Suggs outside. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
This young man has got some big-time athleticism. Go ahead, Mr. Suggs. Show off that vertical.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Orlando on D.
Look out below! Well, Anthony Edwards says, yes, you're playing exceptional defense, but my offensive game is better. I'm a solid 225.
Suggs with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. The three from Banchero hits the trifecta. Banchero's got 23.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
Out left to the wing. Reed for three. Hits the three-pointer. And the Timberwolves lead by 5.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
McDaniels up top, guarded by Banchero. McDaniels passes to Alexander Walker. To the inside, and stolen by Suggs. Here's Banchero into the lane. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
He will muscle his way down the lane. Watch out when Banchero comes tumbling by.
Pass to Reed from behind the arc. They grab their own miss. Orlando has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Back to Suggs. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Guys, when you're talking about young players, the first thing I want to know is, do they have passion and enthusiasm for the game? Franz Wagner, he's got every bit of that. You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Outside, DiVincenzo. And again, it's Minnesota converting. Magic trail by 4. Suggs with it. He's got 19. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. Shot clock at 5. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. The Timberwolves lead by 4. Reed, a screen on Caldwell Pope for 3. DiVincenzo. Here's Reed. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one on Banchero. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
Wagner finds Suggs. Back to Wagner. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Edwards. Pass to Reed. Outside Edwards. Reed, a screen on Suggs. Here's Edwards. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
Challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Edwards. We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter. Magic trail by 8. Suggs outside. Pass to Bankero. Lets a floater go. The shot misses. McDaniels with some nice D. Edwards rises up and powers it down.
Oh, my goodness. The athleticism of Anthony Edwards on full display.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Banked it in off the glass. 40 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Out to DiVincenzo. Reed for 3. Orlando with the rebound. Wagner's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Back to Bankero. "15 seconds left in the third. Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Isaac outside. The 3 is up. Not going to go that time. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Here's DiVincenzo. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner and Bankero, the talented forward pair. And it's Isaac in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
And Carroll with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. 4 on the clock. The 3 from Suggs. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. Minnesota leading by 11. Outside Edwards. An open look for Reed. Orlando with the rebound. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul.
Despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy.
One minute in now in the fourth quarter. McDaniels against Bankero. Kicks it out to Wagner. 5 to shoot. The 3 from Suggs. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 16th rebound on the night. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hang it up there like that. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Edwards pulls it in. The Timberwolves lead by 12. Pass to McDaniels. From deep. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got 6 rebounds in the game. The Magic have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Suggs outside. Fires for 3. He buries it from 3. Suggs has got 23 points.
The defense is so focused on taking away a Jalen Suggs drive and finish at the cup. This is what it opens up right here. Make those jumpers when conceded, Jalen.
Orlando has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Here's Suggs. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
The 3, DiVincenzo drops in the 3. DiVincenzo's got 11 in the second half.
Listen, everyone knows what kind of shooter this guy is. Just his presence on the floor creates space.
Here's Wagner. Back to Suggs. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Yeah, Jalen Suggs has found his rhythm, and now he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal. He is leaving no doubt that the defense could have a tough night.
And Edwards slams it in.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Suggs, the pass to Bankero. Back to Suggs. And here's Banchero. Here's Caldwell Pope. That one off the back iron and out. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Anthony Edwards is a load to handle as a defender. This guy's got the frame and the skill to make it very difficult.
That one's off.
Taking 2 shots.
He hits the second from the line. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here.
All right, fellas, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. We have a dancer.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He told them, quote, if we'd worked harder on the glass, we'd probably be up right now. Show some heart. Show some pride. It was a very direct message. Back to you guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Back to Suggs. Out to the right wing. Here's Banchero. Banchero hammers it home.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Edwards against Suggs. Drops in the layup for 2. Edwards has got 47 points.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Second team foul.
So it's Orlando now, trailing by 13. Banchero, and down it goes. 2 points. Banchero's got 29.
Paolo Banchero putting the league on notice that he is a big-time problem.
And Edwards slams it in.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. The Magic have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Suggs against Edwards. On the wing, Isaac. Wagner inside, covered by Alexander Walker, and Wagner gets it to go.
That's about simply playing hard. Wagner doing what it takes to find a shot in the interior.
Edwards against Suggs. Edwards, the pass to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Suggs, the pass to Isaac. And stolen by Edwards. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Suggs against McDaniels. Pass to Alexander Walker. 5 on the clock. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it.
Now the D giving him a little bit of space beyond the three-point line, and that's all the room he needs.
And it's Wagner off the drive. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
But you go back to the fundamentals. Franz Wagner calls for the screen and gets himself some space.
McDaniels from long range. Orlando with the rebound. Wagner's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Banchero against McDaniels. 1:42 left in the fourth quarter here. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Fires the 3. Isaac, the pass to Banchero. Suggs outside, over Edwards. Tries yet again, and it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Pass to McDaniels. The three. Rebounded by Suggs. Suggs has got 4 rebounds now.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Timberwolves.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Anthony Edwards.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Isaac, the pass to Suggs. Bankero outside. Back to Suggs. Kicks it out to Wagner. The Magic need to put one up here. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. And stolen by Suggs. Driving in. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off. And their biggest problem so far, taking care of the ball.
Yeah, they've made some great plays, but way too many turnovers.
So Philadelphia will get the first possession. A look at the starting group for the Magic. Wagner and Banchero are the forwards. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. And it's Isaac in at the pivot spot manning the middle.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Wagner kicks to Suggs. Back to Wagner. Paul George with the steal. Embiid with it. Isaac picks him up. Shot from the wing. Buries the jump shot.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Pass to Isaac. Banchero outside. Outside for Caldwell Pope. He's off on that one. Walker with some nice D. Quick start here for the 76ers in this one. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. And now Orlando on the break. And finished off by Banchero.
And this kid is just a natural-born scorer. Banchero can post you up, face you up, and also beat you in transition.
Now, here's Maxey. Outside, George. And the 76ers tack on two more. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Isaac a screen. Suggs passes to Banchero. Back to Suggs. On the wing, Isaac. Shot clock at 6. Here's Caldwell Pope. Maxey grabs the miss.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Embiid from outside. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Isaac outside. And it's good for two.
And Isaac is rapidly becoming a load for the defense. He utilizes that huge frame to get the shot he wants in the paint.
Now here's Walker. In the corner, George with it. Walker a screen on Wagner. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Here's Suggs. Lays it up off the glass.
Oh, strong move by Suggs inside, not allowing the contact to hold him back.
And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. And it's sent back by Isaac and stolen by Maxey. Inside. And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, what a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
Suggs against Maxey. Suggs passes to Isaac. Back to Suggs. Embiid with the steal. Pass to Walker. Here's George. That one's not going to go. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic, trailing by 5. Kicks it out to Banchero. Off target from outside.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
6 to shoot. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Buries the long-range jumper.
Yeah, defenses beware. You have to close out hard on KCP and disrupt his rhythm.
To the paint. And it's George finishing it off.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
And Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, and Isaac, he just makes dunking look easy. It has an incredible reach and quickly gets up off the floor to throw that one down.
Now here's Embiid. Back to Maxey. Walker taking his time here. George finds Walker. Lead pass was put in just the right spot.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Down low. Back to Suggs. Wagner outside. Pass to Suggs. Back to Wagner. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
Solid elevation there. A consistent point of release, and KCP with excellent shot mechanics.
Oubre sets the screen for George. On the wing, Walker. Oubre against Banchero. Unloads from 13. Here's Walker. Rebounded by Isaac. Orlando trailing here. Banchero with the ball. Now defended by Embiid. And Isaac throws it down.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
There's 1:59 left here in the first quarter. Knocked away. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Maxey against Isaac. Pass to Caldwell Pope. To the wing right side. Suggs against Embiid. Caldwell Pope for three. Maxey grabs the miss. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Oubre kicks to Walker. Back to Oubre. And Isaac comes to help. Oubre finds Embiid. Over Banchero. Cans the shot from the wing. Embiid's got 6.
Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
Here's Suggs. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Embiid.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
Suggs looking around. And Suggs throws it down.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Now, here's Maxey. And George kicks to Embiid. Shoots over Isaac. And that one comes up a bit short. Magic have gone 8 of 12 on field goal attempts so far.
And sweet drive there. KCP, a smooth operator with terrific straight line speed.
Maxey with it. Oubre outside. And he's good on the 3 ball. He has 6.
Hit works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. 76ers lead by 1. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. What stands out to you guys from the 76ers in this one?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Yeah, they're putting pressure on all the ball handlers, getting into the passing lanes and showing great anticipation.
And so in the game for the Magic, in the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner and Banchero are the forwards, and it's Isaac in its center. Wagner against George. And stolen by Wagner. And stolen by Maxey. Oubre, a screen on Suggs. Maxey passes to Oubre. Outside for George. Puts up a 3. They get the rebound. Here's Oubre. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket. Oubre's got 8 points.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Suggs passes to Wagner. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Bangs home the trifecta. Banchero's got the lead up to 2 now for Orlando. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Magic.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And another thing they've done well is push the tempo. They're running the floor and converting on the fast break.
Suggs with the ball. George picks him up. Pass to Isaac. And here's Wagner. Shot clock at 6. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Oubre outside. Outside, Walker. And Greg, you talk about toughness, the compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
What an adjustment by Maxey. That will be available.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. A three-pointer off the mark. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Back to George. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Now it's a 4-point 76ers lead. There's the drive. Suggs finds Banchero. Back to Suggs. Kicks it out to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Here's Embiid. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
It's tough to find things to not love about Embiid's game. It's so complete. He's a true two-way player who is a nightmare you have to deal with on both ends.
Good on the second free throw. The Magic trail by 3. Isaac a screen on Maxey. Suggs passes to Isaac. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
And at 6'11", Isaac's able to take a hit and still get the deuce.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And it's Maxey with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. We have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him. We have to find easy baskets out of it. Kevin?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you. And that one's good. Suggs.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Maxey kicks to George. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
Suggs against Maxey. Suggs passes to Isaac. Kicks it out to Wagner. Clock at 6. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. Takes it inside. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Right wing. From the high post. And it's Suggs missing. Philadelphia leading by 5. Embiid in the corner. Beyond the arc. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Isaac passes to Suggs. Back to Isaac. Pass to Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Suggs has got 11 points.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Embiid with the screen on Suggs. With force, Embiid takes it to him.
It's near impossible trying to guard Embiid in the pick and roll. He's just so clever.
Isaac a screen. Outside for Caldwell Pope.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Oubre, a screen on Suggs. Maxey passes to Walker. Driving the lane, Oubre. Great defense that time from Banchero. The Magic trail by 5. Caldwell Pope outside. Pass to Banchero. Hangs in the air. Kicks it out to Wagner. No good on the 3. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Oubre with it. Picked up by Banchero. The 3 from George. Rebound by Paolo Banchero.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Pass to Wagner. To the left side wing. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Maxey.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Excellent work in the screen and roll. Banchero solid at knowing when to shoot in those sets.
Maxey finds George. Maxey with the screen on Wagner. And George, here we go. And then George with the jam.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Back to Wagner. Jacks up a 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Wagner's got 5 points now in the quarter. Maxey passes to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Philadelphia ahead, leading by 4. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Walker out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Oubre. Then there's Embiid. And it's George in at the 3. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half.
Taking 2 shots.
And so he makes both from the line. The 76ers lead. Here's Maxey. In the corner, George with it. And he drives in, and the shot goes down. George has got 18 points in the game.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
And that one's good. Suggs.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Walker. Pass to Embiid. 5 on the clock. Here goes Embiid.
And on defense, Isaac using all of his height and wingspan, and it really creates a situation where the offensive player is uncomfortable.
Suggs passes to Isaac. Back to Suggs. Knocks down the 3 ball. Suggs has got 7 now in this quarter. And not even 3 quarters out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Maxey sets a screen for Embiid. Oh, muscling it home, Embiid.
So much strength from Embiid. It would take a special defender to slow him down.
Suggs passes to Isaac. Kicks it out to Banchero. Caldwell Pope outside. Banchero looking around. And there's Caldwell Pope. That's good on the assist from Banchero.
3 points.
Banchero's got 3 assists now in this one. George against Wagner. George sets a screen for Maxey. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Here he goes. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Maxey into the lane. Embiid wide open. Trains the 3-pointer. Embiid's got 18 points in the game.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Maxey against Suggs. Here's Isaac. No good. Shot missing. Good D by Embiid. 76ers trailing. To the inside. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. No look there. Miss number 4 in 12 tries. Embiid against Isaac. Embiid dishes to Walker. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Timeout. It's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. in the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Walker the pass to Embiid. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Isaac. The 19-footer is on the money. Embiid's got 20.
The team just loves to see Embiid fired up on offense like this. They really rely on his scoring ability.
Basket good.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Maxey kicks to George. Uncovered. Rebound by the Magic. Banchero's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways, I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, D.A., thanks. Embiid drives in, and it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Just 5 to shoot. Wide open look, and the jumper is on the mark. He's got 22.
When we talk about guys 7 feet plus, is Embiid the top shooter? I can't think of anyone that's a little bit better.
Wagner against George. Kicks it out to Wagner. Suggs up top. On its way from Caldwell Pope for 2. Oubre pulls it in. Philadelphia's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the 3-point shot tonight. Walker finds George. Driving the lane. Oh, went in there and tried to power it down, but drew contact. He'll head to the line. That's on Jonathan Isaac. Philadelphia shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor. And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
Knocked loose. Fires the 3. Down and drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the 76ers.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
Now Maxey. 1:22 left in the 3rd. And oh, wow, what a slam from Embiid.
Woo, throw it down, big man. You gotta love seeing Embiid rise up and just throw it down.
Kicks it out to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Did you just see what I saw? I mean, that move was out of this world.
Executed, don't you think, to perfection, Greg. I mean, he had the rim in his sights and was not going to be stopped. George, the shot from the low post is good. George has got the lead up to 5 now for Philadelphia.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
Here's Suggs. Banchero inside, covered by Oubre.
Okay, young guy. Banchero with an artful dribble move there, giving the fans what they want to see.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Maxey passes to George. Kicks it out to Maxey. A 3-pointer is right on target. Maxey's got 7.
That's on the D there. You gotta chase Maxey off the 3-point line.
Suggs passes to Isaac. For three, Caldwell Pope. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. Sliding in at the wing, we'll see Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Banchero up there with Isaac, and it's Suggs in at the point guard position.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
And that one's good, Maxey.
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looks so composed amongst those trees.
Suggs against Maxey. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And how about the showmanship from Banchero, letting us know what he can do out there.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Maxey with the screen on Caldwell Pope. Shot's good by Walker.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Going inside. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Oubre against Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all three levels.
George looking around. Pass to Oubre. Oubre sets the screen for George. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Solid play there from PG, absorbing the contact, but staying with that shot for the and one.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Suggs against Maxey. And Suggs throws it down.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Suggs against Maxey. Suggs kicks to Isaac. Hits the three-point bomb.
And he's got a quiet confidence about him, doesn't he, guys? I mean, he's thinking about shooting the ball as the pass is coming.
Outside Maxey. Oubre, no one around him. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Pass to Isaac. Back to Wagner. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
George passes to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Suggs against Maxey. Caldwell Pope pass to Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thanks, David. Caldwell Pope dishes to Suggs. Caldwell Pope finds Suggs to tie it up. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. To the left wing. George sets a screen for Embiid. Tries to the hoop. Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
Just come on. Like, how do you stop Embiid? Just using that bounce right there. Just unreal.
Suggs passes to Isaac. Fast break Philadelphia. Oubre kicks to George. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. George has got 5 points in the quarter.
And got to be confident in that mid-range, and Paul George certainly is.
Inside, and Isaac throws it down.
I tell you what, Isaac's starting to show that clutch gene. He's not afraid and seems willing to put the team on his back.
Embiid with a screen on Suggs. Maxey kicks to Oubre. No good on the triple. The Magic trail by 4. Stolen by Walker. Maxey in the corner. It's good from long range. And he's now got the double-double. 12 points and 13 assists. And here is Suggs. Pass to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
He better get used to these late game scenarios. Banchero getting a nice taste of it right there.
Maxey looking it over. Here's Oubre. It's tipped. Caldwell Pope pass to Isaac. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
No doubt the size of Isaac is a problem for the defense. Excellent at using that long frame to draw contact.
Good on both.
And that makes it a one-possession game, guys. Got to be the biggest free throws of the game thus far.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Maxey sends a screen for Embiid. He takes it in, lays it up, and banks it in. Embiid's got 32 points in the game.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
Isaac, good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Maxey sends a screen for Embiid. Suggs with the steal. Here's Caldwell Pope. Goes to the reverse layup and claps it in. And now just a 1.76ers lead. 1:06 left here in the fourth quarter. Maxey kicks to Walker. Off target with his 3. Orlando's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed. And stolen by Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Wagner. Maxey passes to George. Philadelphia moving the ball around.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Suggs up top. He's covered by Maxey. And it's Suggs missing. And it's Kentavious Caldwell Pope with the foul. That's his first foul.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
Now, here's Maxey.
fun is it to watch these guys move the basketball, Clark?
Well, they've got two main ingredients. One, you've got to have a system that demands unselfishness, and then you need players that are willing to play unselfishly, and they've got both of those things.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. And it's Isaac in at center.
Well, the mechanics of Porter Jr.'s shot are just so efficient. Almost automatic. Gets the ball and puts it right up into the shooting pocket.
Now here's Banchero. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. Banchero left side. Just 5 on the clock. The three from Suggs. Drills it from deep.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Murray. From deep, Jokic. And again, Denver with a three.
Love the response from Jokic. His competitive spirit turned up hot.
Wagner outside. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Porter. First quarter, just over a minute played. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Oh, so ferocious on the drive. I mean, have to be impressed watching Banchero just throw it down.
Well, Clark, you look at Denver's lineups. They have a lot of size on this team.
Yeah, I tell you what, it's kind of the polar opposite of small ball, BA. I mean, with Jokic in the middle and a lot of length on the wings and in the backcourt, too, this is a growing trend in the league as I see it.
Now here's Watson. Outside Porter. Clock at 6. Fires from deep. And it's Watson missing. The Magic have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And Carroll passes to Wagner. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Just punishing the defense from the interior. Wagner doesn't mind scoring against physical defense.
Suggs against Murray. Pass to Jokic. Outside Murray. Jokic the screen. Over Isaac. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
And Carroll surveys. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, that play shows Banchero's strength and his determination.
Orlando shooting their first foul shot of the game. And Banchero no good on that one. Porter against Suggs. Out to Gordon. This one for 3. Isaac against Jokic. Outside Watson. Goes back up. Orlando with the rebound.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Back to Banchero. Got a piece of it. Jokic against Isaac. Murray passes to Jokic. Here's Porter. To win the drought. Another shot. And Jokic lays it up and in. Jokic has got 5 points.
Savvy, size, length, strength, touch. Jokic a low down on the blocks.
Suggs with it. Checked by Murray. And Suggs, here we go. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Jokic with it. The 3 ball. It's rebounded by Banchero. Driving inside. He's off on that one. Excellent defense there from Watson. Outside for Porter. Back to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Well, you got to do more than that to stop Jokic. I mean, this guy is a master at converting through tough defense.
Here's Suggs. Rebounded by Denver.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
And while Nikola Jokic has lots of years left in this league, he's already an all-time great, Grant.
You know, B.A., not many guys have won multiple MVPs and a title, but Jokic has already accomplished so much. And with his size and skill set, Jokic can be elite for a long time and add to that impressive resume.
Second team foul.
Orlando on D. It's a three-point game. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. For Orlando, they've got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Wagner outside. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
Jokic with a screen on Suggs. Pass to Jokic. Right side Watson. Jokic the screen. Watson passes to Jokic. Hits the trifecta. Jokic has got 10 points.
The D has to get out on that because Jokic will make them pay if they don't.
Gordon brings the double team. Suggs, no good. For Denver, they've gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Jokic passes to Murray. Back to Jokic. They kick it out to Murray. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Jokic. Now here's Porter for 3. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. 6 points for him.
A true sniper from long range, Porter Jr. with a nice stroke on that shot.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. And here's Suggs. There's the 3. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Jokic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
Impressive seeing Jokic go off like this. I mean, you can tell his teammates are being energized by what he's doing.
Suggs uses the glass on the layup.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Suggs against Murray. Driving to the basket. Here's Jokic. He's got 12. Gordon outside. And again, Denver with a 3.
You know, when Gordon is hitting this all the time, the defense will have to play up on it. Consistency is the key.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Banchero outside. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Gordon, the pass to Murray. Back to Gordon. Outside Murray. Over to the left wing. And it's Watson missing. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Banchero. Offline from the high post. It's been all about Nikola Jokic for Denver. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Denver.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
Porter Jr. and Gordon make up the forwards. Murray out there with Peyton Watson. And it's Jokic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Denver, getting going in the second. Back to Suggs. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Denver in the lead. Gordon outside. Jokic in the post. He's against Isaac. Watson. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists in the game.
Good find from Jokic. Fantastic at getting that rock to teammates on time, on target.
Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Suggs with it. Now Porter defending. Rebounded by Denver. Jokic has got rebound number 7 tonight. Murray scanning the floor. Gordon outside. Jokic up top. Here's Watson. And the 3 off target. Magic trail by 5. Here's Wagner on the wing. Suggs. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Here's Banchero. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Nikola Jokic.
A full load to handle anywhere on the floor. Banchero makes sure he gets his.
Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Jokic passes to Porter. Back to Jokic. Outside for Porter. Tries again. Left side Watson. Let's go with a 3. Sinks it from distance. Watson's got 6 here in the quarter.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
And Kentavious Caldwell-Pope picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Murray with it. He's picked up by Banchero. They kick it out to Murray. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Murray's gotten his first points in this one.
This is Murray's game, a shoot-first combo guard who's ready to fire as soon as he has it.
Here's Suggs, and a strong finish with 2 hands.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Watson passes to Jokic. Oh, Jokic powers it in.
Jokic showing you the benefits of that work in the weight room, muscling right through the defender.
With lots of prime seasons ahead of him, Clark, Nikola Jokic already has multiple MVPs and a championship.
It is an incredible resume already, that's for sure, B.A. I think he's got a chance to get into that top 10, maybe top 5 all-time conversation. But he's special, and what a joy to watch. Never seems to be overexerting himself, but he's making impact at both ends of the floor. He's extremely special as a basketball player.
Murray passes to Jokic. Six on the shot clock. And here's Gordon from the arc. On target from range. Gordon's got 6.
And you know, Gordon is still working on his jump shot, but he's already showing nice strides and having it be a huge part of his offensive game.
Denver leading by 8. Jokic with it. He's got 15. Outside for Porter. Takes the 3. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Jokic. Orlando with the ball. Suggs outside. Rebounded by Denver. And stolen by Suggs. In transition, the Magic on the run. Left side, Caldwell-Pope. 6 to shoot. The three from Suggs. Sinks it! What range from downtown! Suggs has got 9 points in the quarter. Denver has gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. Now a timeout called by Denver. Here's Murray. To the paint. Throw it down, Nikola.
You know, for all of his agility and craftiness, the slick moves, Jokic not afraid to go old school and just throw it down on you.
Picked by Isaac. Kicks it out to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Pass to Wagner. Shot clock at 6. Beyond the arc. And Suggs the bucket on the assist by Wagner. Suggs has got 17.
Getting more comfortable with his jumper. Jalen Suggs, no hesitation there.
Now Jokic. Gordon on the wing. Outside for Porter. Fires for 3. Back to Gordon from outside the arc. Sends it home from three-point land. He's got 9.
Nice work by Gordon, stretching the floor, opening things up with his range.
The 3 from Suggs. And again, it's the magic from deep.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
For 3, Gordon. And no good. Magic trail by 4. Suggs surveys the D. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Suggs handling his business so far in this one. Really putting the work in on the offensive end.
Jokic with a screen on Suggs. Pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. Lots of room. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. Murray's got his second basket. Orlando has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Suggs. From the elbow. And it's Orlando with another.
Suggs showing you right there, he's not just a facilitator.
Murray against Suggs. Well, Grant, when you think of Jamal Murray and all he's been through, health is of utmost importance for him.
Oh, extremely important, BA. Because when Murray is healthy, he's a lethal player and a huge part of this team's success.
He does not get the second one. Man, was there a guy more fit to run that 2023 team than Murray?
I don't think so, Brian. I mean, think about what Murray did. After coming off an ACL injury, he leads them to the finals along with Jokic and the rest of his teammates, and he went off in every playoff series. Tough shots, clutch shots, timely shots. Incredible stuff by Jamal Murray.
8 seconds left in the first half of this game. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And so it's Denver with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. They've been lights out from deep, and it's a big reason why they have a lead in this one. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Nuggets with a strong contribution so far in this one.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. On the wings, it's Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Suggs in at the 1.
Yes, sir. Paolo Banchero rising up and throwing it down, folks.
Gordon outside. The 3. Orlando with the rebound. Suggs has got his 4th rebound in this one. Isaac outside. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Connects from downtown.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Gotta be impressed with this guy's confidence.
Outside Murray. Gordon outside. And here's Porter outside. Knocks down the long J. Porter's got 12 points in the game.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
The kick out to Banchero. The 3. Porter pulls it in.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
A solid read from Porter Jr. When he makes quality passes like this, it helps his team's overall chemistry.
Here's Suggs. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Jokic has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. The 3 ball. And it's out of bounds. Still Denver's ball. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wagner.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Here's Gordon. He's got 9. Porter a screen. And Gordon with the big finish.
And this is Gordon's sweet spot. An awesome dunker who loves getting in tight and wrecking the rim.
And Carroll finds Suggs. Can they get it? The shot no good. The Nuggets lead by 8. And here's Jokic. 19 points in the game.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
Here's Suggs. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Wagner against Porter. Pass to Jokic. Oh, another miss by Jokic. Magic trail by 10. Isaac, the pass to Banchero. Back to Isaac. Here's Banchero. Nifty move. Yes, Paolo Banchero for 2.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Banchero bangs his way in.
Now a timeout called by Denver. And it's Murray with the ball for Denver. Pass to Gordon. Outside Watson. Out to Gordon. Fires from deep. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Fires in the triple.
Wagner with the right back at your answer on the 3. Pretty impressive right there.
Pass to Jokic. 3-pointer. Gets the 3 to fall. Watson's got 9 points.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
The shot's good.
So cunning and effective in screening rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Jokic against Isaac. Jokic in the post. And a nice finish on the layup. Jokic has got 23 points.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, one of the great challenges of an NBA player's life is being traded. Veteran PJ Tucker said, in 24 hours, you're playing for another team in another city, getting all of your stuff, uprooting your kids, changing schools. Your whole entire life changes in a blink. If you've never experienced it, you never understand. BA?
Pretty heavy stuff, Allie. Thank you. Suggs outside. Off target from three-point range. Here are the Nuggets with the ball. They're on a 20-7 run. Gordon, the pass to Jokic. They kick it out to Murray. Right wing, clock at 6. Gordon with a screen on Banchero. Pass to Murray. Fires the three. And again, Denver with a three.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped. Boy, from the looks of it, it appears the defense is fine with him taking that shot, but he makes them pay when they do.
Clark, when it comes to someone like Aaron Gordon, it seems like he makes at least one jaw-dropping play every night.
Well, when you've got that kind of special athleticism, BA, you can do that. You can make highlight-type plays just by virtue of your activity and giftedness as an athlete. But he's become a heck of a basketball player, too. You always knew the athleticism was there, the energy was there, the work rate was there. But now you're seeing the skill develop. I love watching him work.
Back to Murray.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Gordon with a screen on Suggs. Out to Gordon. Outside Murray. Uncovered. Jump shot is good. Murray's got 8 points in the quarter.
And Gordon is quick in everything he does. I mean, including how he passes the ball. This guy plays with great quickness.
Wagner with it. Checked by Gordon. And Carroll hammers it home.
Now, BA, you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Out to Gordon. Pass to Jokic. Shoots over Isaac. Jokic, no good.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And Carroll passes to Suggs. The three-pointer off the mark.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over-anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Screen by Gordon. Back to Porter. Jacks up a three. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go.
The ability to pass like that will be a must as Banchero's career goes on.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Murray. Pass to Jokic. Out to Gordon. To the wing on the left. 19-footer. The shot won't fall. What if it goes? And so it's the Denver Nuggets closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more... Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Magic trail by 11. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Hayden Watson is out there with Murray. And it's Porter in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Here's Wagner. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. And for Denver, their shooting has been excellent so far, around 56%. Gordon on the wing, defended by Wagner. Pass to Porter. 6 on the shot clock. The Nuggets need to get one up. Wagner with a steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Here's Suggs. And that one is hammered home.
That's just a case of really good anticipation from Wagner. Allowed him to swipe the ball and get the play started.
The drive by Murray. Here's Watson. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Back to Suggs. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Gordon, the pass to Watson. There's the triple. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Suggs, no good.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
The Nuggets lead by 15. Jokic slashes his way inside for 3. Gordon. Gordon on the wing. Gordon on the wing. Second chance shot. They get it back. Over to the wing. Here's Watson. He drops it from range. Watson's got 12 points here in the second half.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
You know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
And here's Denver. They're rolling here. 9 unanswered. Murray passes to Porter. Launches a 3. Murray, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Jokic against Wagner. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for Denver. Out to Gordon. This one for 3. Gordon with another miss. Magic trail by 16. Caldwell Pope for 3. Gordon pulls it in. Denver has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. Rebound by the Magic. Suggs outside. Pass to Wagner. Banchero outside. Over Murray. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Jokic with a screen on Suggs. Jokic with it. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 11 rebounds in the game. Caldwell Pope finds Suggs. The kick out to Banchero. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Back to Banchero. Gordon pulls it in. Denver leading by 14. Pass to Watson. The 3 is up. Sinks the tray. Watson's got 21 points in the game.
Boy, I like how Gordon dishes the ball. When his teammates are open, he finds them on time and on target.
Isaac outside. Caldwell Pope against Murray. Suggs outside. The shot that time not on target. Good D by Jokic. Outside Watson. Pass to Jokic. And stolen by Suggs. From the arc. Great D that time from Porter.
Nothing's going his way since the horn. I mean, looks like he used up all his mates in the last quarter.
Gordon, the pass to Porter. The 3 is up. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Porter is all in on the offensive end. never missing a chance to give his team a boost.
The three from Suggs. Counted from distance. Suggs has got 31.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Outside Porter. Murray passes to Gordon. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Magic trail by 17. Kicks it out to Isaac. And Caro outside. Pass to Suggs. Wagner outside.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Just 5 to shoot. And Caro passes to Wagner. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Wagner's got 10 points here in the second half. Denver leading by 15. Now here's Murray. Gordon outside. Outside Murray. To the right side. Clock at 6. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Jokic has got 25 points.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Nuggets.
When you look at their assist totals, you can see why it was easier for them to score. The ball was really popping tonight.
And good things seem to happen when you're patient and willing to make the next pass. Their offense has flowed really well.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Nikola Jokic.
You know, getting a triple-double isn't easy because I never had one of those, but somehow he made it look easy, just showing you how versatile this game is.
Taking 2 shots.
And so he makes both from the line.
On the floor, Murray is electrifying. I mean, he delivers relentless effort, and it keeps his whole squad energized and engaged.
Suggs with it. Now Porter defending. Wagner outside. Back to Suggs. Wagner up top. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam!
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
41 seconds left in the fourth. Gordon outside. Pass to Jokic. Launches it. It's hauled in by Isaac. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And so Murray will bring it up for the Nuggets. Here's Jokic. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. Allie, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie.
teams that want to slow things down and run their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. I'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
Now the starting group for Orlando. Sliding in at the wing, we'll see Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Banchero is out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Suggs in at the 1 spot.
And the biggest reason Banchero went first overall, Paolo brings your playmaking ability at 6'10". He's got a very rare skill set for that size.
Now, here's Isaac. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. Isaac passes to Suggs. Tipped away. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
DiVincenzo can't hit it.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Suggs. Pass to Banchero. And the layup's good off the glass.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
Now, here's Suggs. Kicks it out to Banchero. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Suggs dishes to Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. Wagner outside. Shot clock at 6. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And a miss there on the triple. Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. A shot by McDaniels, no good. For Orlando, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And Wagner drives in. That one goes in.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Edwards kicks to McDaniel. Over Banchero. The rebound by Caldwell Pope.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Banchero passes to Caldwell Pope. Now, here's Banchero. Got it. Good job in the low post. Banchero's got 7 points.
And Banchero muscling through all that contact.
DiVincenzo passes to Reed. Orlando grabs the miss. Caldwell Pope outside. Takes a 3. Connects from 3-point range.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible. Just a ferocious play by Edwards, taking the contact but staying committed to his finish.
Suggs, Reed with the rebound. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 6-point game. Alexander Walker with the ball. He has yet to score.
How about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Orlando?
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done.
Here's Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Here's Caldwell Pope. Kicks it out to Banchero. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Banchero's got 10.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman Jaden McDaniels said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough." Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
Always being physical. But, David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Isaac, a screen on McDaniels. Wagner kicks to Caldwell Pope. Pass to Suggs. Banchero outside. From outside the arc. Rebound by Alexander Walker. Timberwolves trail by 5. Outside Edwards. Driving to the basket. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
What a ferocious drive by Edwards, fending off the defense with ease.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Suggs against Edwards. Here's Alexander Walker. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Magic leading by 3. Banchero outside. Wagner outside. Pass to Isaac. Clock at 6. From deep. And it's Wagner missing. Timberwolves have gone 6 of 14 shooting the ball since the start of the game. A shot by McDaniels, no good. For Orlando, they've gotten 8 of their 13 shots to find the bottom of the bucket. Banchero inside, defended by DiVincenzo. Kicks it out to Wagner. Over to the wing. Here's Suggs. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
And because it's so easy for him to get to the cup, Suggs doesn't shoot a ton of mid-range jumpers, but he has it in his arsenal.
And the foul called on Edwards. That's his first foul. Magic leading by 5. There's 37 seconds left in the first. And it's Suggs missing.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
They get it back. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Fires the 3. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Orlando's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Isaac kicks to Wagner. Minnesota with the rebound. Reeves got 5 rebounds tonight. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. The shot, no good.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the...
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Magic lead by 5. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, for the Magic, what jumps out to you so far, numbers-wise?
aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, we're not surprised by this. These guys work hard, and they are physical.
Jaden McDaniels is out there with Reed. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Nikhil Alexander Walker. And it's Edwards in at the 1. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Caldwell Pope against Edwards. Caldwell Pope kicks to Suggs. Wagner from long range. They grab their own miss. Kicks it out to Bancaro. Pass to Suggs. Up and in on the layup. Suggs has got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the Magic.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
And the wide open shot from Reed buries the long-range jumper.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Count it, good. Suggs has got 6 points.
Oh, strong move by Suggs inside, not allowing the contact to hold him back.
To the middle. Here's Reed. And Reed throws it down.
And his eyes got wide once he got the ball inside. You just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
And standing 6'9", Jaden McDaniels possessing tremendous length for a perimeter defender.
Yeah, Kevin, and he can really move his feet, too. Jaden McDaniels is clearly one of the best and most versatile perimeter defenders in the league.
Pass to Reed. Into the lane. And Reed throws it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Kicks it out to Bancaro. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Caldwell Pope for 3. Isaac. And Isaac stays with it. And the Magic lead by 4.
And how about Isaac? He just attacks the backboard, especially on the offensive glass, putting that height to good use.
Edwards. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
Suggs passes to Wagner. Suggs up top. Edwards defending. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. With some arc, he takes it up and lays it in. Edwards got 4 points in the quarter.
What touch. Edwards has mastered just about every shot there is.
Suggs kicks to Bancaro. And so Orlando again turning it over. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. And here's Edwards from the arc. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Well, you have to be careful with Edwards on the arc because he is completely fearless.
Clearly a foul.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
Goes back up. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Orlando trailing here. Driving inside. And Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, you got to push Isaac out of the paint. Once he's got that position, he is going to be all over the rim.
Reed. A second chance effort, and the layup is good. Reed's got 9.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Suggs, and there are the Magic with another bucket.
Oh, terrific move offensively from Suggs. He is locked in on that shot and finishes.
Here's Edwards. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Jalen Suggs.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Well, Coach Van Gundy, you spent a number of seasons with the Orlando Magic franchise. And looking back at that time, what stands out?
Look, Kevin, what stands out for most coaches in jobs, we actually won a lot there, and the winning stands out. I coached a great group of players, inherited not only talent, but guys of high character. It was winning, and it was fun.
We did a lot of winning down there.
We did.
Here's Suggs. Here's Isaac. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
And one area Isaac must continue to improve upon, has the size to dominate inside, now just needs to add the muscle.
Wagner outside. Takes it inside. GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the 3-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the 2nd time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
And it's sent back by Isaac.
And that long wingspan of Isaac aids him there in turning away shots, but it's also the timing he displays when he attacks the shooter.
And he gets it back. A nice shot by McDaniel. And here is Suggs. 10 points for him. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Buries it from 3-point range. DiVincenzo's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Isaac a screen on Edwards. Suggs passes to Isaac. For the 3. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. DiVincenzo kicks to Edwards. There's 1:26 left now here in the second. Here's McDaniels, and again it's Minnesota.
Well, defensively, all eyes are on Edwards, and that creates opportunities for others.
Wagner, right side. Caldwell Pope pass to Wagner. Shot clock at 6. Banchero inside. Working on McDaniels. Minnesota leading by 4. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Well, look, and here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise and a commitment.
It's the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Pass to Suggs. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Get ready for the fifth half-court shot. Representative the Suns.
Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner and Banchero are the forwards, and it's Isaac in at the center. Caldwell Pope outside. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Edwards slashing inside. Here's Alexander Walker. And the three off target. Orlando trailing here. Suggs dishes to Banchero. Isaac a screen on McDaniel. And Banchero, here we go. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
Suggs with the steal. Isaac with the ball. Picked up by Edwards. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And the overall skill set that Isaac possesses really off the charts. A big man who can run the floor, but also with that wingspan can defend the rim.
No good on the second free throw. And as a coach, what were some of your favorite parts, Stan, of life on the road?
Well, Kevin, we get treated really well on the road in the NBA. I mean, you travel on great charters. People take care of your bags. We stay in great hotels. But my favorite part of being on the road was when we were on our way home. Easier to win at home, family at home. That was the favorite part of it.
How about the bonding experience that a lot of coaches talk about when you're out there kind of alone against the forces, just you and your team?
Well, I definitely think players bond on trips like that because they're not going in different directions. They team to spend time together. I don't think any of them ever wanted to spend time with me.
Outside Edwards. McDaniels kicks to DiVincenzo. Sinks the three-pointer. DiVincenzo's got 6.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Outside for Caldwell Pope. Pass to Isaac. And Isaac throws it down. That gives him the double-double. 11 points and 10 rebounds.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. And Reed throws it down. And that's a double-double for him now. 11 points and 13 rebounds.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Edwards making a statement.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Suggs passes to Isaac. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Isaac kicks to Suggs. Pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Traps in the tray. Suggs has got 5 points now this quarter.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Suggs with the steal. For the lead, Reed with the rebound. Reed's working his way from scout to head coach. Jamal Mosley was a longtime assistant under Rick Carlisle. He has paid his dues, coach.
Yeah, and Kevin, I really admire the guys that put in the time, as you say, pay their dues and get themselves ready for when they get the opportunity. There's a lot of outstanding younger coaches in this league, and Jamal Mosley's as good as any of them.
Yep, I would agree. Edwards against Banchero. Wagner outside. Back to Banchero. Driving in and right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting.
And once Banchero gets going, boy, it's hard to stop him. Given his size and speed, he's going to be a handful.
As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Suggs passes to Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. It's stolen by Edwards. To the paint. Wants to get it to Alexander Walker and does.
My goodness. Save that one. I want to see that again.
Me too. Just absolutely beautiful. Edwards against Suggs. And the turnover again by Orlando. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. They lead by 4. Reed with a screen on Suggs. Edwards finds McDaniel. Edwards inside. He's covered by Suggs. Reed gets the bucket.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
And it's Suggs missing. Timberwolves leading by 6. Edwards with it. Defended now by Wagner. Edwards against Wagner. And there it is for him. McDaniels got 12 points in the game.
Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
Looking to end the run. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
And you can bet they weren't expecting that kind of a flashy move out of him, but that spin worked to perfection. And hustle like that is why he leads this team in rebounds tonight.
Double digits for him on the glass. He's getting it done.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And guys, that strength will serve Bancaro really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And they've also been steady from the three-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
Here's Caldwell Pope, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And the long strides of KCP, dangerous changing ends there, and he loves to finish in space.
Edwards dishes to McDaniels. Edwards inside. He's covered by Suggs. Orlando, they've gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. And Carroll, Reed with the block. Here's Alexander Walker. Good on the three-point shot. He has 7.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Isaac a screen on Edwards. Down low. Isaac down low. He's against Reed. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Suggs. Minnesota with the rebound. Reed's got his 16th rebound on the night. Here's Edwards. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Now it's a 6-point Timberwolves lead. 5 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Suggs. Nailed from three-point land. Suggs has got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for Orlando. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Timberwolves ahead, leading by 3. And when we return, we'll get the fourth. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, and if you have both guards dishing like that and putting up points, wow, a coach's dream.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Naz Reid. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Here's Suggs. Reid with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 3. Outside Edwards. Inside. A nice shot by McDaniels.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Stolen by McDaniels. And here comes the break. Pass to DiVincenzo. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Offensive rebound. Out to Edwards. With the drive. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And one on Caldwell Pope.
And the athleticism Edwards possesses is incredible. So good at drawing contact on the drive.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they performed at the line.
Wagner passes to Isaac. Bancaro outside. Shoots over McDaniel. And it's Bancaro missing. Timberwolves leading by 7. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his 5th foul. About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
Well, talk about a guy who plays above the rim, Anthony Edwards.
Isaac a screen on Edwards. Suggs kicks to Isaac. Back to Suggs. Will it go? DiVincenzo with the rebound. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the 4th.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
Yeah, he's been a beast on the glass. A monster night for him.
Wagner, a rebound by the Timberwolves. Here's Edwards. The muzzle from Edwards.
Well, I love when guys like Edwards work inside. Don't settle for jumpers. Get a solid look close to the rim.
Here's Suggs. Kicks it out to Bancaro. Back to Isaac. Second chance shot. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Bancaro. That is his 1st foul of the game. Timberwolves leading by 11. Edwards drives in. Over Suggs. Edwards, that's good. Edwards got 8 points here in this quarter.
Hey, good luck stopping Edwards when he puts his head down and attacks the basket.
Here's Suggs. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Reed. Here's Edwards. Out to the right wing. Jacks up a 3. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
And they're getting points. They're getting stops. And this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
And allowing this to go no further. He stops a 15-0 run by the Timberwolves.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. The short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. Now he heaped praise on the defense. He said the pressure's great, I love it. Keep making them make mistakes, guys. It's working. He thinks they're on the right track here. Guys, back to you.
All right, David, thanks. Kicks it out to Wagner. Pass to Isaac. With the rebound.
Oh, nice job protecting the rim. Turning an easy bucket into a miss.
Shoots from 8. And it's Edwards getting it to go. Edwards got 12 points now in the quarter. Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the 2 biggest would be this. I think number 1, anytime there was a lack of effort, you're not running back on defense, things like that. That I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again. And then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. It's got to be just excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
Bancaro does a great job of just staying on balance when attacking off the bounce.
Edwards passes to McDaniels. Edwards against Suggs. Edwards can't hit. The Magic trail by 17. Caldwell Pope kicks to Suggs. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Suggs has got 27 points.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
Suggs against Edwards. And the layup's good off the glass. Edwards got 40 points.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And Bancaro, here we go.
And that drive gives Bancaro all the momentum he needs. And boy, he turns it into an explosive finish.
Rebound by the Magic. 1:57 left to play in the final quarter. Isaac a screen on McDaniel. There's the drive. No one near Bancaro as he lets it go. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. And the three ball is good. And the Timberwolves lead by 18.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
That free throw good from Caldwell Pope. So, Stan, we watched Kentavious Caldwell Pope's career, and he's played for a handful of teams, and he's been a starter on multiple title teams, including the 2020 LA Lakers.
Yeah, Kevin, I loved coaching him. This guy is a hard worker. He's one of the best conditioned athletes in the league. His stamina is incredible. He knocks down threes. It's not a coincidence that he's been on championship teams in 2 different cities.
Amazing.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Timberwolves.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Anthony Edwards.
Well, just a fantastic job of distributing the ball. When you're able to see the floor like that and take advantage of what the defense gives you, it's huge.
Suggs with the ball. Picked up by Edwards. Clock at 4. Wagner from long range. Reed with the rebound. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. It's an 18-point game. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to McDaniels. Fires from deep. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Bancaro looking around. Stolen by McDaniels.
deep roster.
Yeah, it's a luxury these days, honestly. Resting stars, truly trusting your second unit, all keys to a successful and well-rested squad.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Kelly Oubre out there with George. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Walker. And it's Maxey in at the 1. Maxey against Suggs. It's stolen by Maxey. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. George scanning the floor. Oubre a screen on Wagner. He shoots. That's good on the jumper.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Yeah, there's not much Banchero can't do in the pick and roll set. He's comfortable as the roller or with the ball in his hands.
Oubre a screen on Suggs. Maxey passes to Walker. Outside Oubre. 5 to shoot. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Here's George. Offensive board. The shot, no good. Here's Orlando. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Jamal Mosley gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I talked with him about Joel Embiid and asked him what he wants his team to do against him defensively. And he said, I told our big guys to play with physicality out there, but to also know when to go straight up and not let him bait us into silly fouls. It's not an easy assignment, but coach seemed confident in their chances of containing Joel. Guys?
And Allie, thank you for that. Walker. Outside Oubre. Pass to Maxey. Back to Oubre. Plenty of space. It's hauled in by Isaac.
Got a good look there, but just not able to hit from the mid-range.
We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
Caldwell Pope's shot is off. For Philadelphia, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Oubre with it, now guarded by Suggs. And that one's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Suggs outside. And another shot. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Caldwell Pope for 3. Orlando again missing. The 76ers have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Maxey against Caldwell Pope. A clear look for Embiid. And the jumper is on the mark.
That's just not fair. 7-footers like Embiid with that size, they aren't supposed to shoot like that.
Knocked loose. Suggs finds Banchero. Back to Suggs. And that one is stuffed right through.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Now here's Embiid. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Suggs against Maxey. To the left side wing. Kicks it out to Wagner. Here's Caldwell Pope. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. The Sixers leading. Pass to Walker. George, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Inside. And the jam by George.
And so often, he's the ball handler in screen and roll, but on that play, George sets a great pick and finishes with confidence.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. The 3 from Suggs. Now here's Wagner. Shoots over George. And it's Wagner missing. The Sixers lead by 4. Outside Oubre. The kick out to Maxey. Now Embiid. Shot clock at 6. And it's blocked by Isaac.
Yeah, great length from Isaac. He gets the hand up, gets a piece, using that big wingspan.
Wagner with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Isaac, the pass to Suggs. Kicks it out to Wagner. Pass to Banchero. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
That one's no good. For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor. An MVP in this league, Richard, Joel Embiid. Is there any way to slow this guy down?
The answer, no, B.A. There is no way to slow him down. He's got the unique ability of size, skill, athleticism. You name it, he's got it.
Here's Suggs. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Wagner outside. Suggs outside. Pure from three-point range. Suggs has got 5 points.
And not wasting any time here. Suggs is quick on the draw off the catch.
Maxey, that's good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Back to Suggs. Drives to the hoop. From the top of the key, count that one. He's got 7.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Suggs against Maxey, and there's the screen. Caldwell Pope pulls it in.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Can't tie it up. That one misses. And Maxey's got the ball here for Philadelphia. Here's George. And the jam by George.
I like when Paul looks to score inside because he's more than capable of dunking it through.
Isaac with a screen on Maxey. The 3 from Suggs. Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Oubre. Here he goes. Tipped away. Isaac outside. And Carroll with it. Oubre picks him up. Isaac, the pass to Wagner. The kick out to Banchero. Knocks it down from distance.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Right side, Maxey. George passes to Embiid. Three-pointer off the mark. Walker against Caldwell Pope. Wagner outside. Back to Caldwell Pope. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Philadelphia. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the 76ers?
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope, and it's Isaac in its center, locking down the middle. That's the group starting the 2nd quarter for the Magic. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Walker against Caldwell Pope. Kicks it to George. 5 on the clock. Takes a 13-footer. No, he's made 3, missed 2 now.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Maxey against Suggs. Pass to Isaac. Suggs outside. Caldwell Pope. The pass to Banchero. From distance, Paolo.
You know, I know some would like to see Banchero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
Maxey with a screen on Banchero. Oubre into the lane. Embiid from outside. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Embiid passes to Maxey. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Magic leading by 3. Here's Suggs. And another basket for Orlando.
Love the quick shot there. Suggs looking decisive and comfortable stopping and firing.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Back to Maxey. Lets it go from deep. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Isaac with a screen on Maxey. And Suggs, here we go. For 3, Caldwell Pope. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. Down low. Here's Walker. And it's all tied up.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
The Magic have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Isaac with a screen on George. Caldwell Pope. The pass to Isaac. The 3 from Suggs. Gets the 3 ball to go. Suggs has got 14 points.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Maxey finds Oubre. Banked it in off the glass.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Fans on the court is your fight squad. 3 t-shirts are headed your way. Stand and let us know if you want some.
Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there's so many great players, Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. 6 to shoot. And Carroll passes to Wagner. That 3's off the mark. The Sixers trailing. Walker with it. It's George on the wing. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Isaac with it. Picked up by Embiid. Here's Caldwell Pope. Good work defensively by Oubre.
It seemed like he changed his mind during the layup, tried to pull off another shot, and choked.
And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Walker against Caldwell Pope. Walker passes to Embiid. Shot clock at 6. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs.
A scoring machine. There's just no shot Embiid's afraid to take.
With an MVP trophy under his belt, Joel Embiid has only become more dominant, RJ.
I think that 2023 MVP increased his confidence. It allowed him to feel like he really was the best player in the world. And I think it motivated him to keep pushing himself. And the results speak for themselves because the stats, they back that up.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Out to the right wing. Three-pointer Embiid. Oh, look at the range. Joel is good for three.
Well, this is a big part of Embiid's game. A very good three-point shooter.
Suggs against Maxey. Suggs, no good. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Maxey with it, now guarded by Suggs. Maxey passes to Walker. No good from outside. Orlando has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Suggs outside. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul. Philadelphia on D. And Carroll passes to Wagner.
Yeah, just an outstanding defender. Georgia's timing and feel for how to guard guys is a valuable commodity.
Three-pointer. And that bucket makes him 4 for 7 today. Good production.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
The three from Suggs. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Walker passes to Oubre. Isaac against Embiid. Back to Oubre. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Nice pass by Embiid, smartly taking advantage of a wide-open man.
Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. 1:27 left in the second period. Pass to Wagner. Clock at 6. The Magic need to put one up here. Orlando again missing. Philadelphia leading by 6. Now here's Maxey. He's got 5. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Wagner.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Kicks it out to Isaac. And Carroll outside. Drains the triple. And Carroll's got 12 points.
And the mechanics Banchero has shown are already solid, which is what makes him a dangerous shooter.
Maxey finds Oubre. Embiid against Isaac. Shot from the mid-range. And again, it's Philadelphia.
In the mid-range, Embiid is pretty confident. He goes right up and drains that jump shot with ease.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. And here's Caldwell Pope. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. From deep. And another 3 for Orlando.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
And Maxey's got the ball here for Philadelphia. And here's Oubre from the arc. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Joel Embiid, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Philadelphia. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll.
What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. They've got Lonnie Walker, Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Paul George, and it's Maxey in at the point. And Banchero gets it to go.
I mean, it's incredible. Banchero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
Maxey passes to Oubre. To the middle. Outside Walker. Embiid, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Back to Embiid. Pass to Maxey. 4-3. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Maxey's got 8.
Well, the corner three, no challenge for Maxey. I mean, the dude can straight up shoot from deep.
Suggs against Maxey. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Offensive rebound. Out to Oubre. Lets a three fly. And the 76ers another three.
When he has enough space, he's more than comfortable letting it fly from outside.
Up top Suggs. Maxey covering. And he jams it home with authority.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Outside Maxey, and he drives in. Out to the right wing. Oubre, a screen on Isaac. Here's Embiid. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Yeah, Embiid is getting everything he wants on the offensive side. He's playing some aggressive basketball right now.
Isaac with a screen on George. And it's Wagner off the drive. Kicks it out to Isaac. The three from Banchero. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 8 rebounds in the game. Embiid, a screen on Isaac. For 3, George. And the 76ers another 3.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
Here's Wagner. And it's out of bounds to the Magic. Orlando will retain possession here. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Suggs finds Caldwell Pope. Kicks it out to Wagner. 6 on the shot clock. And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Here's Maxey. Give him 8. Out to Oubre. Pass to Embiid. Oh, look out! Joel Embiid with a power jam.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Back to Suggs. Looking to win the run. And the shot goes in. Suggs has got 6 in the quarter.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Maxey surveys. Pass to George. It's Walker on the wing. Puts up a 3. Orlando with a rebound. Suggs has got 4 rebounds now. With the teardrop. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
And what a breakout fourth year for Tyrese Maxey. Named to his first All-Star game in 2024, Richard.
When the Sixers traded away James Harden, it really opened up things for Maxey. Gave him the ball more responsibility, and you know what? He showed up. No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
There's Wagner off the drive. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
He put some rage into that one, B.A.
You're telling me. Pass to George. Now Embiid. Isaac covering. Suggs against Maxey. Shot from the wing. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Maxey's got 7 points for the quarter. Suggs with it, guarded now by George. Wagner, the pass to Caldwell-Pope. And Suggs, here we go. Shot clock at 6. Outside, Caldwell-Pope from behind the arc. Rebound by Philadelphia. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Embiid. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Banchero.
Man, just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Isaac, the pass to Caldwell-Pope. Banchero outside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
For a young player, Banchero has tremendous footwork in the post. He stays in balance and puts defenders in awkward spots.
And Banchero drops them both. The Sixers lead by 4. Here's the pick. Embiid from outside. That one's true. And that's 9 for 12 for him now.
When we talk about guys 7 feet plus, is Embiid the top shooter? I can't think of anyone that's a little bit better.
Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Pass to Isaac. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity to three-point play. That's on Joel Embiid. Orlando shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. Philadelphia has gotten 12 of their points this quarter from deep, 4 of 6. Maxey passes to Embiid. Maxey with a screen on Isaac. Here's Embiid. Again, Philadelphia.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Isaac finds Wagner. That one goes in. Wagner's got 6.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Oubre, a screen on Suggs. Maxey attacking. And that one is hammered home.
What you love about Max is he plays with so much energy, it's hard to keep up with.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Walker with a steal. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. This is his 2nd trip to the line in the game.
What I love most about Maxey is his aggressive attitude. When he's out there, he keeps his foot on the gas pedal.
Here's Walker. Pass to Oubre. And stolen by Suggs. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Here's Wagner. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Oubre. There's 45 seconds left to play in the 3rd quarter. And Embiid has got the ball here for the 76ers. 7-point differential. Oh, there's the alley. It's stolen by Isaac. .23 seconds left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Ooh, poked away. The Sixers lead by 7. Outside Oubre. Three-pointer Embiid nails it from beyond the arc. Embiid's got 27.
Love the energy here in the third. Trying to take control now of this contest.
Yes, this is a pivotal moment in this game. Those extra possessions right now, they just mean a little bit more.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
And that does it.
All right, Magic.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us.
We need everyone.
Well, the 76ers shooting an insane 65%. Just terrific. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. And it's Isaac in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. And here's Suggs. Isaac in the post. Embiid covers. Isaac's shot is off.
Whew, I think he wants that one back. I mean, he knows he's capable of better.
Maxey finds Embiid. And there's a pick. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Suggs, no good. Philadelphia leading by 10. George outside. Back to Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Walker for 3. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now. Suggs against Maxey. Oh, stolen by Embiid. And now the Sixers on the break. The finish! And the fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
Remarkable work in transition. Maxey just overwhelms the defense when the break is on.
Puts it up. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Suggs has got 27 points. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. And stolen by Suggs. Rebound by Philadelphia.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Isaac against Embiid. Pass to Oubre. Outside Walker. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Embiid. It's hauled in by Isaac.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Wagner, the pass to Banchero. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. The Sixers lead by 10. For 3, Maxey buries it from 3. Maxey's got 17 now, just in the second half.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Suggs finds Banchero. Banchero on the take. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Oh, so ferocious on the drive. I mean, have to be impressed watching Banchero just throw it down.
Maxey with a screen on Banchero. Oubre passes to George. On the money from 12 feet away.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Suggs from out on the wing, he knocks it down. Suggs has gotten 4 this quarter.
They're too easy. I mean, for Suggs, he makes that in his sleep.
Maxey against Suggs. Maxey passes to Embiid. Maxey with a screen on Isaac. And that one drops. Embiid's got 29.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He said to them, "You guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now."
Thank you for that, Allie. Back to Isaac. Kicks it out to Wagner. Looking to get back on track. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Outside Maxey. Embiid with it. Now guarded by Suggs. The jump hook. Embiid just too tall inside.
The footwork, the patience, watching Embiid go to work inside is just a treat.
Maxey against Suggs. Pass to Isaac. Back to Suggs. Wide open look. And the jumper falls for him. Suggs has got 17 now, just in the second half.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Oubre can't hit. Magic trail by 13. It's stolen by Maxey. George finds Oubre. Embiid is screen on Suggs. Here's Embiid. Oh, look at Embiid brushing off the hit.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
It's because he's reading where the shots are going and getting to the right position, just outworking everyone early on the glass.
Here's Maxey. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Isaac, the pass to Banchero. And the three-pointer goes. Banchero's got 5 points in the quarter.
He felt the defender closing out to him, and Banchero let it fly. That catch-and-shoot ability is a weapon.
Here's Maxey. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Shot clock at 5. Banchero passes to Caldwell Pope, and he gets it to go.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Maxey finds Oubre. Back to Maxey. And he banks in the layup. Maxey's got 26 points.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the 76ers.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Joel Embiid.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
First team foul.
So it's Philadelphia now. Now Embiid puts up a deep 3.
Yeah, the length of Isaac is such a tool on defense. It is so tough to get around that wingspan.
Wagner, the pass to Isaac. Lets it go. And it's Wagner missing.
Magic foul. Jonathan Isaac. Second personal foul.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
at the line for the Sixers.
And Embiid drops them both. Suggs with it. And the shot's good. Suggs has got 33. 9 seconds left in the final quarter.